And don't respond to anger with anger. I wasn't angry, back to your question, Bill, about Donnie. I just was hiding in my own head
Sure.
the fact. And this became the real fact. I was going on alternative facts.
I see. Yeah.
Yes. Uh, don't discriminate against your child or your friend.
Of course not.
Do defend them against discrimination.
Yeah.
Have you
I
ever
think you kind
defended
of-
somebody
Sure.
who was gay?
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
you have an obligation to at that point.
Yeah, you do if they've trusted you. Was it a friend, Bill?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've had to do that.
Where you've had to say,
Yeah. Leave
get
them alone.
out of their business, leave them alone. Yeah.
Leave them alone.
Be an anti-bully or a protector of someone.
Yeah.
And don't try to break up love relationships that they may be having.
Of course not.
Mothers are notorious. Do respect your child's right to find out how to choose the right person to love and how to make relationships last. And don't insist that morality is the only right way. Do say, I love you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Those are some suggestions I have.
love that.
Young people come out every day to teachers, to counselors, to friends, and I think it's becoming more and more common that they're coming out to their parents. And these parents are woefully ill-equipped as to what to say sometimes.
That's your baby. You love them before, you love them after.
You love with your heart.
Absolutely.
Don't let your silly head talk you
No.
into something
That's right.
else. Yeah.
That's right.
Well,
Sister,
it's been grand.
always a pleasure.
Thank you, Dottie.
Yes.
You gonna do a little shopping before you go back to Utah County?
I may swing. I'm going to swing up and get me a hot cocoa to help with this morning.
Yes,
boy.
You
that's a
have
good
some.
Now
idea.
that you've mentioned it, I think I do have one.
Yes, a little
To
bit.
warm that up. And then, I do like to swing by the big Smith's Marketplace.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We don't have one of them.
Yeah.
Take advantage of that
yeah,
while you're
yeah,
here.
we have to go to a grocery store, then over to the Kmart.
Well,
I love going to one place. I mosey down the aisles. If you're out at Smith's Marketplace this morning, say hello. All right, bye
Donnie.
now.
Bye.
we'll see you.
John Smith has a big wingding, and he knows how to use it.
Shut the front door.
It's a 1 hour nonstop music wingding right after Radio from Hell at 10 on X96.
The views expressed on X96's Radio from Hell show do not necessarily reflect the opinions of Broadway Media, its management, owners, or advertisers.
This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
This is Radio from Hell on X96, KXRK-FM, and HD1, Provo, Ogden, Salt Lake City, 96.3 FM, and streaming on X96.com and our free app, Utah's original alternative for more than 2 decades. 96.3 FM, X96.
So apparently Two-Face was able to make our impenetrable safe quite penetrable.
Didn't these high-res infrared security
Cool.
Yeah.
It was a big deal.
Yeah.
So the guy who put that song together.
Yeah, that was the first song, the video that they played,
Right.
the Buggles.
I do remember that. I mean, I remember. I know that fact. I don't remember seeing it. But the guy who was responsible for that played the keyboards. A guy named Hans Zimmer.
Yes.
Who has gone on to compose film scores for. As a matter of fact, he did the film score for Dunkirk. Apparently.
Mm-hmm. Did Star Trek movies?
Did he? 150 movies he has scored, from humble beginnings to the Buggles.
No, I remember because only the rich kids had the MTV, had the cable TV, so you had to have a friend that had cable TV to go over to their house, and that was an activity. I'm coming over so we can watch MTV. That was like the whole purpose of hanging out was.
Well, and BYU approved housing, tried to ban MTV. Remember that?
Yep. And they're trying to reclaim their former glory. I saw that in the news somewhere that they're going to reboot the show Total Request Live.
Mm-hmm.
They want to go back to being MTV, whatever MTV.
It's too late.
I don't
People
even
have
know what's
moved
on.
on.
I don't even know what's on reality shows.
It's
right?
all reality shows, that sort of thing.
There's I mean there is still an MTV channel that shows new videos, right?
But nobody cares.
No. I don't why videos are not that. I mean, people still make them.
No, they're a big deal on YouTube. Yeah. People watch videos.
Yeah, I guess that's where you go for them. Huh?
I was just going to say, it's a big deal to people, and they go, hey, my personal device that I can watch whatever video at whatever time I would like to, here it is.
We should go to YouTube. We ought to go to YouTube. Why don't we do that?
What, the Radio from Hell show?
Yeah, let's go on YouTube.
I think it is.
It is today.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, just starting today. That's another reason that we kind of did that.
Maybe we'll be really popular if we're on, because all the kids are watching the YouTube.
Sure.
Get out your devices and watch the Radio from Hell show. Just before this is just dinking around before we officially begin the program. Yesterday I was on my way to work and I saw that 5th East between South Temple and First South blocked off by police. Both ends of the of 5th East there, that whole long block blocked off. Cop car at one end, cop car at the other end, cones, flashing lights, and I'm saying to myself, "What's going on?" And then I forgot about it when I got here to work. Well, what was going on is they shot and killed a mountain lion.
Really? Well,
right there on 5th East,
coming down close.
Yeah, we'll have that coming up in the news. A mountain lion in downtown Salt Lake.
He's going to get you, Gina.
No, he's dead. They got him.
Well, that
one.
That one. He's got friends.
That one.
Traveling pairs.
His mate is going to be pissed.
Right.
It's not, I didn't do anything.
Well, that doesn't matter. You're a human.
It's like Jaws 2.
Travel across the globe.
That's right. They came in pairs because
I forgot.
That was my daddy or something.
Awful movie. All right, let's get this. So as soon as we start the show officially, we can get it over with.
Well, we'll
be
start
doing
it.
that coming up. We need your check-ins. 877-602-9696 is the number. And just let us know what you're doing today. Somebody who calls in will win tickets to the Twilight Concert Series coming up this Thursday. And, so call and check in now, 877-602-9696.
And, as soon as we get the show over, back to bed. That's all there is to it.
I really am going to go. We have a meeting today, and then I'm going to go home and get in my Mattress Firm bed, my Mattress Firm mattress, and because I have a busy afternoon and evening. I'm going to the Broadway Theater tonight.
Oh, are you going to Book of Mormon tonight?
I'm going to Book of Mormon tonight.
Well, you need a good rest before you do that.
So Mattress Firm, they're going to help me do that, and they're going to help me sleep cool, too. It's going to be 100 degrees outside. So right now they're having a sale of this new technology.
It's the memory foam mattresses. Traditionally, you would sleep hot on them, or people at least thought they did. So they have brand new cooling technology where you can sleep nice and cool on a memory foam mattress.
There's the iComfort Temp Touch and the new Beauty Rest Black Memory Foam with black ice. Gina can attest to the fact that that works very well.
Yep.
All kinds of stuff like that on sale, and I think they're still. Let me see if they have those. I'm looking for the Yeti cooler, and I don't see it on this. So, but they do have 16 queen mattresses under $699.99, something for everybody. If you want to find a Mattress Firm store, go to mattressfirm.com.
Alternative Fact, Radio from Hell on X96 is the #1 morning show in Utah and is beloved by everyone. From Hell is literally hanging by a thread.
Hanging literally by a thread. Really serious story.
Alternative music all day. X96.
6:17 right now. All
Time
right.
for your check-ins, 877-602-9696. Brought to you by Twilight Concert Series, happening Thursday nights now through August 31st at Pioneer Park in downtown Salt Lake. This week, don't miss Kamasi, Washington. Tickets are only $7.50 in advance, $10 at the gate, or you can buy them online. We have a special VIP thing. If you go to x96.com, you can enter it there.
But first, we need to officially begin the program.
Yes.
The Radio from Hell show, of course. The moon is a waxing gibbous moon. It's 76.2% of full. We will have a full moon on August 7th. The moon will rise today at 4:52 p.m., today being Wednesday. It's the second day of August in the year of our Lord 2017. And this is North America's most agitated radio broadcast. It's the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, and Gina Barberi. The senior executive producer of the Radio from Hell show, Richard Thomas Stedman. And Dylan Allred is producing video for the show today, which you can see somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to get...
He said for the first hour to ignore it, and he will let us know when we should mention it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I was listening to you, Dylan.
All right.
I heard him say that, but
I was running late and wasn't paying attention.
I heard him say that, but I just thought maybe it'd be
keep it here, and we'll let you know.
And let's see, Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal, is working on the show today too. So we'll have all kinds of things to give away today, boners, and we'll have an X poll coming up for you. And we're going to give away tickets to that Imagine Dragons.
For X-Poll, be thinking about if you were headed to jail like dance mom Abby Miller, what would your last local restaurant meal be on your way when they're dropping you off to jail?
She was having macaroni salad.
Macaroni and cheese.
No, listen, the debate rages, and
we'll
most
talk
people
about
agree
it.
with me.
We'll
That's
talk about
macaroni
it.
salad. All
right. People checking in. Let's see. Dr. Neil checking in. Ben checking in. Good morning. Seattle friend of the program, Audra, checking in from a gas station in Pendleton, Oregon. Been on the road to Salt Lake City from Seattle since 1 a.m. Please try hard today to keep me company while my family sleeps.
We weren't allowed to... If somebody's driving long distance, we had a rule in our family that whoever's in the passenger seat has to co-pilot. You are not allowed to sleep if you're in the... Somebody has to stay awake with the driver.
All right.
So, Audra, I think you wake up whoever's sitting next to you.
No, that's us. We are your co-pilot,
Yes.
Audra. We're in the seat next to you.
Tim the Tree Guy checking in. Disco Unicorn checking in. I came to work early for some quality alone time, and then my coworker showed up. So now I can't call in lest I reveal my secret identity. Oh, let's see. Cement Dave.
Mr. Dave.
Good morning, lords and ladies.
Mr. Cement Dave, how are you?
Oh, doing well. Just catching up on sleep from a long weekend.
Are you mixing up a good batch today?
No, I slept in and I'm on my way to work.
Oh, I see. I meant at home.
Making some
that
home
other stuff
in his free time?
No, it's well, never mind. All right, Dave. Thanks for checking in. Anything you want to add?
No, next year hopefully you guys can make us the barbecue, which is why I'm still catching up on sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Were we invited to a barbecue?
I may have mentioned it and just kind of in passing, and
So no, not really. No, we weren't really invited.
Neither we were invited or we weren't.
Come on, Dave.
Well,
mentioned
you wouldn't
in
come anyway because it's home cooked food and it's a whole pig.
That's true. Yeah, I wouldn't have come to
But
that.
mentioned in passing doesn't
We
sound
need
like
an embossed invitation.
That does not sound like yeah. So
Okay, embossed invitations.
all right.
I will get those.
All right. Goodbye, Dave.
All right.
See you next year.
Okay. Gina is checking.
Hi, Gina.
Hi.
Hi.
Gina, what are you doing today with yourself?
I I am driving to the airport this morning and traveling to New York City for my first time for work. So,
What do you work? What do you do for work?
I do insurance benefits. So I'm heading out to spread the word on insurance benefits. But first trip to the big city, and
Are you nervous? Are you nervous?
a little.
Yeah. No,
Little.
it's all arranged for you, though, right? You're
Oh, it's totally arranged. Oh yeah. It's hands off for me. I just show up and
Do you have
go with
any
the
Broadway
flow.
show tickets while you're there?
I know.
Oh, well, you got it if you're going there.
Are you going to have some free time?
I am going to have a lot of free time, so I was actually going to ask you guys for some pointers. I know you guys were up there
Well,
looking for some local bar dive. I know Carrie might have a tip on that. I'm staying in the financial district.
Gina? What's the bar we went to where your uncle?
Uncle Bud's.
Yeah, go to that one.
That's
a great Irish.
That was a
Malachi's.
Malachi's.
Malachi's
Okay, I'll
bar.
look that one up.
It was like on 70th, I think. And
Yeah, that's where I would go.
Yeah, that was a very
Okay.
nice bar.
Get a gin and tonic there for Uncle Bud.
It's clearly been there forever.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, it's one of those good dives. That's great.
Yeah.
There's
And-
Richie.
And don't eat in Times Square. Go to Times Square. See it.
Go experience Desnudas, the painted naked ladies in Times Square.
See everything that
Oh.
Times Square has to offer, but do not eat there because first of all, it's all chains, and second
don't
of all,
let
you'll
anybody
pay.
don't let anybody touch you either.
Yeah.
That's great.
And then you can
Great.
go to TKTS and get tickets. Just
That's in Times
Yeah, that's
Square.
in Times Square. It's
Che-
where
it's
you
cheap
get
tickets.
day of tickets. You can just go see a show and just ask the people in line, right? Which show should I go see? Because if you don't care, it doesn't
Right.
matter. It's all going to be great, and you might be pleasantly surprised.
This is true. This is some great tips. I had no idea. Thank you guys so
Yeah.
much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just look for that.
Call us when you
T-
get back and let us know what you did.
Just look for
Let
that.
you know I'm back, and I'll let you know I'm safe.
Make sure you look for that TKTS booth in Times Square, though. You'll
All
get
right.
cheap
Yeah,
tickets. All right.
perfect.
All right.
See ya.
All right. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Checking in from Wisconsin, hoping Walker won't mess up my state more than he already has. Too late. Skyler, the FedEx driver, checking in, going to work on a sprained ankle.
I hope you don't have to move anything heavy.
Am at the VA hospital. Ran a little late this morning, but I got my coffee. Bring on the day.
All right.
Let's see. This is Antonia.
Oh, Antonia, where are those lemon bars?
On Carrie's desk.
Is that what they are?
Are they?
Yeah.
Is that what those are?
I found them yesterday.
Oh, good. Well,
okay.
I didn't notice that, but we haven't tried them yet.
Well, you have to let me know.
Did your mom make them, or did she just give you the recipe?
My mom did make them.
Oh, good.
She had the professional do it. That's good.
Now, Antonia, how many animals does your mother have in her house?
She used to have one, but she hasn't had one for 2 years.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
well,
so
see, Gina?
all the hair's been cleaned
I
up.
don't know. 2 years, there could still
Pretty
be
much.
residual hair around.
Does your mother wear a hairnet when she cooks?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You're lying,
Does she-
Antonia.
And does she wear one of those things that you put over your beard, like if you're working at Costco? Oh, your mother probably doesn't have a beard, does she?
Yeah, but
Probably.
mine doesn't have a beard.
Okay, good.
She
Okay.
probably doesn't.
All
She
right.
might, but she probably
Yeah.
doesn't.
Well, it was so Antonia, we will sample the lemon bars today, and then if you check in tomorrow, we'll let you know how they were.
That sounds like a plan.
All right. Thanks for checking in.
Antonia.
Thank you very much. Let's see.
877-602-9696.
Des Moines Ghost checking in.
The Des Moines Ghost.
I will not hear this until Thursday, so you can phone it in today. Oh, he's a podcast listener.
All right.
Robert checking in. Try hard today, guys. Got a lot of errands and chores to run today.
That sounds like we have to try.
But
At the very least, we're co-pilot for Audra driving back from
why
Seattle.
every day does it end up?
Do you want
that
a day
have
where
to
we don't
try?
have to?
Yeah.
Yeah. And today would be a really good day for that.
It would be.
But I guess it's too late. We'll have to give it a go, I guess.
All right. The Des Moines Ghost.
I wonder what that means.
He'll tell you on Thursday.
I guess
He's
so.
not listening right now.
Yeah, if you have a nickname for yourself,
Explain
let
yourself.
Us, yeah, let us know why you have that nickname.
Like
I mean,
an obituary.
Well, I mean, some are self-explanatory.
Cement Dave.
Cement Dave, you get that
Tim
one.
the Tree Guy.
Tim the Tree Guy.
Yeah.
Easy to get.
Disco Unicorn.
We figured out.
Chicken Rob.
Chicken
Makes
Rob's
sense.
easy.
Richie
But-
Man Bun
But
Stedman.
Des Moines Ghost is mysterious.
I was just going to weigh in on the not having to try hard. If you guys will give me the authority, I'll pick a day one day where no one checks in and we just go, Yeah, best ofs, and then we all leave at 6:30.
Really?
You wouldn't expect that.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
I have absolutely no problem with that.
Find out. Oh wait, our boss isn't here on Fridays, so it should be a Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, and you're not going to take a Wednesday off.
No,
yeah,
it'll be a Friday.
Or Monday, like where we come in and go, yeah, we didn't get a long enough weekend.
I'm voting for every Friday we do that. Just every Friday we start our weekend at 6:30.
Could be. All right, big boy news and things that must go coming up after these.
Oh, and in the news, we'll be looking at that mountain lion story. Mountain lion, a cougar shot in downtown Salt Lake City. Pretty amazing.
All that and more on the way. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Dr. Philip Hoops Sr. and Jr., both at Hoops Vision. And, Dr. Hoops he does most of the LASIK procedures that are done at Hoops Vision. And then his son, Phil Jr., is like the cataract guy. He does cataract surgeries and that sort of thing. But they're great people. All of them, and then the optometrists and everyone else who works out there. They're just terrific.
Yeah, they're the best the best in the state. I'd go as far as to say best in the West.
Yep.
Probably.
So it's time for you to get the LASIK procedure and get rid of your glasses and your contact lenses. I've done it, and Carrie has.
Oh, yeah.
And most of our family members have. So call and make an appointment. Spend the rest of the summer free from those dreaded contact lenses or glasses, and Hoops Vision will even work to create a payment plan for you that makes LASIK affordable in your budget. Call them 877-30-LASIK or go to hoopsvision.com.
John Smith kicks off your workday with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding at 10 a.m. on X96. Please keep listening, because I really don't know what a wingding is.
Big Boy News and Opinioendo, also things that must go on the way. Big Boy News now brought to you by
Hoops Vision. Call today for your free LASIK consultation. It's your life. See it better. Take control and make the call. 877-30-LASIK or go to hoopsvision.com.
All right. We've got that big story coming up here for you. We're going to keep an eye on it. Mountain lion in downtown Salt Lake. But as far as I'm concerned, this is the biggest story of the day. It's official.
What?
A man in Camas, Utah. Camas man discovers Utah's biggest mushroom.
There's a picture.
A mushroom hunter from Camas found a giant porcini mushroom in the woods, weighing in at 5.5 pounds and 15 inches high. The mushroom proves to be the largest in Utah, according to Atlas Obscura.
Somebody keeps track of these things?
They do. Yes. What do they call them? Mycologists, I think, or mushroom hunters. The mushroom hunter, Volker Ritzinger.
Oh, it's Volker's Bakery.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Is that the guy who owns Volker?
Yeah, I think so.
He refers to himself as the Mushroom King. Oh, yeah, he's got the hat on. Yeah.
You can't wear the hat if it's not you.
He grew up in Austria, where he spent his childhood searching for mushrooms. He also recently opened up a bakery in Utah, and he's worked. It says recently he opened up a bakery. Volker's has been around for
a long time.
A long time, haven't they? Recently, he opened a bakery in Utah, and he's worked to expand to local farmers. What I do for a living, he said, some people say I'm the pioneer of farmers markets. Oh, he goes to farmers markets with his mushrooms.
Now, is he going to sell this mushroom, eat it, cook with it, or is it just going to be on display?
Does not say what he's going to do with it. I thought it was a tree stump when I first saw it. He said, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was actually a mushroom. Maybe, I don't know, when it's that big, maybe it's not so tasty.
I don't know.
Well, listen, would somebody get a hold of Volker?
We need some details.
He's up, I'm sure, baking.
I'm serious. Get a hold of Volker. We'd like to know what he's going to do with the mushroom.
Did we name it? Did we?
Did he name it?
No, you don't. No, you
don't name a mushroom?
You don't name mushrooms. Now, here's a story for you, Gina. An Ohio man is accused of stashing the remains of what police believe is his missing former girlfriend in a freezer that he bought with his new living girlfriend, according to a criminal complaint. After Katrina Layton moved in last month, Arturo Novoa of Youngstown, Ohio, she
said, "Don't look in the freezer."
No.
Oh,
no.
She was in on it.
She started using the dead girlfriend's cell phone, driving the dead girlfriend's car.
Well, she wasn't using it anymore.
Caring for the dead girlfriend's dog.
Oh.
Layton and Novoa have been charged with the abuse of a corpse, which was discovered on Saturday in several bags inside the freezer by Novoa's landlord's wife. Novoa had asked his landlord if he could move the freezer down to the landlord's basement because, my electricity's been shut off and I don't want this freezer full of meat to spoil. The landlord's wife became suspicious.
I would be.
Well, she was suspicious because the freezer was padlocked. Now, any reasonable person who saw a padlocked freezer would say, "Oh, I'm not supposed to get into that." But the landlord's wife
I would have done
said, I need to see what's in
there.
There's
got to be a body in there.
And she broke in to the freezer.
Good for her.
Snoopy landlady. Novoa's former girlfriend, Shannon Graves, was reported missing in June, and they believe that those bagged pieces are his former girlfriend. All right. So a cougar in downtown Salt Lake.
All right.
It's weird. The police shot and killed a charging mountain lion in downtown Salt Lake early yesterday morning.
They tried to tranquilize it, but couldn't.
The animal was spotted by a Gold Cross ambulance crew near 6th East and South Temple at 3 a.m. Officers arrived. The mountain lion had moved to 15th South and 5th East, where it was cornered near an unoccupied building. In hopes of tranquilizing and relocating the mountain lion, representatives from the Division of Wildlife Resources were called to the area as officers held the very large cat, apparently very large, at bay for more than an hour.
You know that cat had to come either by either by one of our houses to get down here.
Well, no, it can't. Probably, you know where it came from. It didn't.
City Creek.
City Creek.
Yeah.
Because mountain lions have been up in City Creek. You've been spotted up there before. And now it got up to 15th South and 5th East, so it probably did go by my house at some point after. See, when I was driving down to work, they had 5th East and between South Temple and First South blocked off, and I think that's where they first spotted it. Yeah, that's where they first spotted it. But it moved on. So, you know, it could have eaten my family while I was here at work. The mountain lions got fairly close to the officer, so they shot a tranquilizer dart and missed, and the animal got up and started charging toward one of the police officers, and so he shot it. Riley Peck, Wildlife Program Manager for the region, said his appreciation for the officer's support, noting that even if the big cat had been hit with the dart, the tranquilizer would not have taken effect immediately.
He could have run off.
So
that makes me worry about my dogs.
Well, you don't leave them. Well, I guess they go out on their own.
They go out on their own because we got the fenced yard, but that kind of makes me worry about my dogs.
Yeah, I mean it.
Well, you know, Richie's didn't your mom's dog get carried off by a coyote or something?
An owl or something?
What was it?
It was teenagers. It
Yeah.
was teenagers.
No, up on South Mountain, it was a coyote. She was out there and letting them pee at night and stays out on the porch. And
so she was out.
And all of a sudden she heard,
oh,
and it was gone.
Wow,
gone. Heartbreaking.
Coyote's essentially a rodent of unusual size.
Yeah.
Essentially,
she must not have had a very big dog because
it was a little bitty, but that happens.
Carrie's dogs are small.
Well, I'm not worried about Hudson so much because he's just so goofy. I don't think anything would
Nobody
find
wants to eat him.
appetizing at all. Little Ripley though looks like a little scrumptious
a nugget. She's a nugget.
Yeah, nobody's going to eat that goopy-eyed cat of mine. You're going to look at it and go, "Oh God, I'm not eating that." So this Saratoga Springs police officer,
former DJ.
Well, you know, it's interesting. The Salt Lake Tribune story doesn't mention that at all.
That's an interesting tidbit.
It is.
Coyote McCoy.
The Deseret, speaking of coyotes, the Deseret News, however, does mention it. But recently retired Saratoga Springs police officer was arrested last week after police said he had a sexual contact with a 16-year-old boy. Aaron David Rosen, also known as Coyote McCoy, of South Jordan, booked into Utah County Jail on Thursday. Police were called when a father in Saratoga Springs, is that his picture?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen him before.
No, he doesn't look familiar to me.
He hasn't been at the DJ meetings.
No. So the father comes home early from work and he sees a partially clothed man jump out of the second-story balcony, jumps into a car and drives away. The man got the license plate number and a partial description of the guy, and so police were able to track him down. Now, Mr. Rosen, Coyote McCoy.
Yeah, say that.
Yeah, told police that he didn't know the boy was 16.
He was catfished.
He said he catfished me.
Sure.
He said he was.
That's why you felt like you had to jump out of the window naked when his dad got home?
He said he was 23, and he said I jumped out of the balcony there, out of the second story, because when the dad came home, the kid said it's my roommates, and I don't want them to catch me doing this. He said he's saying when this all comes out in court, I'm going to be exonerated. He says.
Sure.
Yeah. That was on a Facebook post. That Facebook post was later deleted. Probably his attorney said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Huh?
Exactly.
So Donald Trump gave a interview to the Wall Street Journal the other day, and there's a full transcript of his ramblings.
Yes, read the full transcript.
It's pretty interesting. And the Wall Street Journal has been very kind to Donald Trump. It's
not the fake news.
It's one of the only major papers that have been that sort of just downplay the things that he does or doesn't talk about.
A little too kind.
Yeah. So he's talking about so Donald Trump is praising them in the interview about how well they treated him and how honest they've been about his presidency. But then at the end of the interview, they ask him about his speech to the Boy Scouts. Let me go I got to scroll all the way down here because I want to get the exact quotes. So they said, when you spoke to the Boy Scouts, there have been people who have given you mixed reviews.
So they're even being kind there.
Yeah, they are. They said, we've given you mixed reviews on your appearance from the Boy Scouts. And he said, Donald Trump says, I can't find the exact quotes now. There's no mix about it.
It's the greatest speech ever.
Well, I got a standing ovation from the minute I walked on the stage, and it went on until I left the stage. And then the president or the leader of the Boy Scouts called me and personally thanked me for doing such a great job.
No,
now,
said it was the greatest speech ever given to the Boy Scouts.
Oh, that's right, yeah. And then so the Wall Street Journal said, okay, well, that's great. And they called the president of the Boy Scouts, and the president of the Boy Scouts said, no.
That never happened.
We never called him. As a matter of fact, we gave a public apology to people who were upset by his remarks and by him being there. People were upset that he gave such a political speech.
He's delusional.
Generally, when presidents do address the Boy Scouts like that, it's just very bland and, try your hardest and the Boy Scouts are great. And
he's in his mind, I think he believes that he had a standing ovation the whole time and that somebody called and said it was great. I think he believes
there was no mix about it, he said. Mixed reviews. No mix about it. No mix there. Nothing. And then...
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Probably.
One more?
Quickie.
Bella Hadid wants everybody to know she is single.
And she's bisexual, so that means she's open to everybody.
Her options are wide open.
Open to everybody.
Sure.
Open to everybody. Huh? But see, now she wants you to know she's single, but that does not mean she's available.
Oh.
And open.
I'm sorry.
To everybody.
I didn't mean to put that
now
out
I'm
there
confused.
Just to be clear, I am still not dating any of my best friends.
Okay.
Y'all in a committed relationship. I am happy right now just being solo.
Okay, good.
Oh, so she's not interested in a relationship.
Apparently not.
Okay.
She's just...
Well, will you let us know? Will you follow that story so we can alert people when she is ready?
We'll be watching for that all day and into the week.
Thank you. Sports, weather, traffic.
Save 25% off base MSRP on select new 2017 Chevys in stock at Riverton Chevrolet. Your home for big savings, small prices, rivertonchevy.com. Well, I'm concerned.
Huh?
Beyonce just had twins.
She did.
That had some medical problems. I'm sure there are medical bills.
Mm-hmm.
Kids are expensive.
Sports.
Diapers are expensive.
Sports.
And Beyonce is apparently interested in purchasing part of the Houston Rockets NBA team. And Beyonce, I think you need to, not be spending so much money. You can take care of your kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's sports.
That's...
one quick thing here. I'm sorry, just to go back to the news briefly. Somebody pointed this out to me about the mountain lion. I said 15th. It was 15 south, 500 east. So it was always contained right there on that 500 east.
All
just
right.
want to make that clear.
Weather?
Good. Got it?
That's my weather.
That's your weather?
100. I was on the freeway yesterday at rush hour, and my car thermometer said 112, like on the freeway where all the concrete and traffic. That's traffic.
All right.
That's weather. Traffic, right on schedule. Traffic at a crawl, I-15 southbound at 200 north in Kaysville. There's a fire in Willard Bay. Smoke is drifting across I-15, reducing visibility. Only one left lane open northbound at Willard Bay. They seem to have gotten the fire under control, but there's some, like I said, residual smoke there that's causing some slowage. Traffic brought to you by Elevating Your Summer at Snowbird, offering daily activities like aerial tram, alpine slide for the whole family. Pre-purchase your all-day activity pass at snowbird.com.
All right. Is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
Well, sure. Black Turtle hiring customer service reps, full and part-time, earning $16.10 an hour plus performance incentives, additional hourly wages, and health benefits. Apply online at jointheturtle.com.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These these are things that are bugging you, friends of the Radio from Hell show. You send them to us in the hopes that they will leave your life, or at least it'll make you feel better, get it off your chest. You send your must-goes to radiofromhell@x96.com. I did get one from, I don't know, I don't think you guys have this in your stack. Brian.
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
it.
you do
Yeah.
have?
And I read the last one, so let me do that one. Why don't I start?
Okay, why don't you start?
Because I read it last week.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, lords and lady. This is Brian, the truck driver. I sent a must-go in a couple of weeks ago about my pretty Peterbilt double-side dump truck.
Right.
I was stuck in a hot water truck when my truck was down. After you read my must-go, the very next day, surprisingly, the air conditioning was fixed. 2 days after that, I got my pretty little Peterbilt back.
There you
So
go.
it just goes to show it works when you send things in to things that
They
must go.
work. All right.
Good morning. I'm Carly. I love the show. I listen to it on my way to work. Something that must go is construction signs that say construction will be done by a certain day. It's never done by that day. No. You are just mocking us. Thanks for the show. You're all great. Let's see. This from Jeffrey. Me not being able to hear Bill eat on the air anymore must go.
What?
Maybe he still does it and I've just become accustomed, but there was a time, what seems like many years ago, that the soothing sounds of him masticating food brought me a sense of peace.
Well, I'm dieting. So.
Also, Gina taking back the flag must go.
What?
Gina, I love you. I really do. But my opinion would be to change taking back. It sounds kind of like you want to make the flag great again or something. Wouldn't you rather reunite us under the core values of friendship and love using a centuries-old symbol? Something less aggressive, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
When you say taking back the flag, I'm expecting you to physically go take it and grab their guns while you're at it. You might be making some Republicans skittish. Keep fighting the good fight, Gina. I'm right there with you, but my branding is a little different. I see what you're saying.
All right.
I don't.
I'm not sure either.
Because the other side is not interested in any of those things that you said. They're just not.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got one here from Mary. Oh, I know Mary. That's our good friend. Her husband works over there in the federal building right across the way here, the courthouse. Lengthy checkouts at the end of a call to a company must go. Great. That fixed it. Have I resolved your issue today? Yeah. If you have any other issues, please check our site. We would like to thank you, valued customer, survey, bye. Goodbye.
Thanks.
Yeah. And I never take those surveys anymore.
No.
I just say, no. Would you be willing to help it? No.
Nope.
No. This one Gina will appreciate. Old ladies that take their big-ass purse to communion. Who's going to steal your bag from a church? Huh?
It happened.
Yeah. Friend of the program since 2003, Mary of Mary and the Marshall. We have a new album dropping in the fall.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Feel free to use my name, Bruce. My thing that must go is people who let their dog investigate me while I'm jogging along a public pathway.
Oh,
I
yeah.
appreciate your dog is leashed, but realize there's only 4 or 5 feet of space, and I don't know your dog's temperament. In my experience, some of the protective breeds don't appreciate a male stranger running toward their owner. I'm a dog owner myself. Keep the leash tight anytime a stranger is nearby. Please, please. And then let's see, this one from, let's do this one last from Claire. My phone's text autocorrect changing ILY to I apostrophe LL.
Yeah, I love you.
Changing I love you, ILY, to I apostrophe LL every single time. Look, phone, I'm trying to send a quick text to my wife to say I love you, not that I'll do something or whatever. Me must go for continually sending I'll text to my wife when I know that the autocorrect changes ILY to ILL. Yet I keep doing it. And it
How about
never
an
changes.
emoji?
I was going to say,
Little
that's
heart
when,
emoji.
that's when emojis
Yeah.
are handy.
Yeah, do that.
You know, a little heart.
The auto-on faucets in the men's room at work shooting about a dozen high-pressure thin streams of water out with such force that water splashes everywhere.
We have that here.
And people in the office thinking their mother works at their office and will clean up the counter in the restroom so that they don't have to. Grab a paper towel, dry off the counter so that the next person who comes up to the counter doesn't, you know how you lean up against it sometimes and you get a big wet spot on your shirt because of that? Come on. May Crom bless each and every one of you, Claire.
All right, first one is from me. When I deal with a sales representative at a store, it could be any place. It could be a car dealership or, you know, buying appliances or whatever. They will say to me, in a few days, you're going to get an email for a survey. And unless I do well on that survey, I won't get paid.
It makes you, they're guilting you into.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if that's true or false. I just have to take them at their word.
Mm-hmm.
But if it is true that they don't get paid unless they do well on the survey, what is wrong with this company that they would do that?
I had that when we went on our camping trip. One of the nights on the way up, we just stayed at a KOA, and they had a big sign at the front desk that said, "Please rate us on." It was either Yelp or TripAdvisor or something. Yeah. If we don't maintain a certain level on there,
lose the franchise.
We will lose the franchise. And it says that on the sign. Like
I think it's true.
Either don't review it, come talk to us if you have a problem, and we'll fix it. But please don't give us a bad review because we will lose our franchise.
And then you get the survey for the review, and it's 20, 25 questions, and it's confusing
sometimes. Were they on time? Were they clean?
Yeah.
Were they courteous? Just say overall experience, rate it 1 to 10.
And then they switch it in the middle. It's like suddenly 1 is a good number.
No.
So I don't think companies should do that. It makes us, the consumer, less likely to do business with you again.
I kind of think, and I know we're taking up too much time here, but I kind of think that it does force businesses to be better at what they do.
I just don't want...
Somebody says here, it's 100% true. People get fired all the time for it.
Yeah, I don't want that person to get fired because... I didn't, I was too lazy to fill out the survey.
That's the point.
That's the point. Is that if you're a person that's too lazy to fill out the survey, that's bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. This from Melissa. My sick tendency to read the comment sections on KSL articles posted on Facebook must go. It's always a downer, and it's destroying my faith in humanity. People are cruel, ignorant asshats. It blows my mind every time how many people are out there that just suck so bad. Here's 2 bits of help for you. Don't read the comments. I never do.
Yeah.
And secondly, stop getting your news from there. All right. Let's see. This one from Please Don't Use My Name. To start off, I'm going to say that I do not... I'm a pizza delivery person.
Okay.
I'll start that up. I don't dislike or hate kids. I, as a parent, am trying to look out for them. I think it should be adults that open the door who order the pizza, not the little kids.
Yes.
Sometimes they're not wearing any clothes. These kids should stay in the house because there are some crazy people in the world. So don't let your kids answer the door for the pizza.
Yes.
2, not to sound greedy, but I really hate it when people don't tip. I use my own car and gas. It's not free. See, I didn't know that. I thought that you'd at least get a stipend from the pizza place. Number 3, I really hate it when random people joke around asking me on my way to a delivery, "Hey, is that for me? Is that mine?" It's really annoying, random people asking.
You've stopped doing that, haven't you, Gina?
Yes. I was just being funny.
Yeah.
All right. And then this one from Karen. Work bathrooms being used as a conference room. Why do people meet up and stand against the bathroom sink or right outside the bathroom door having a full-on conversation that could easily take place in your office? It's a bathroom. As a door for privacy. I get stage fright every time people hover around within earshot. Step away from the potty. It's a private place. And finally, radio commercials containing screeching tires, car accident sounds, horns honking, or sirens. Every time it makes me almost crap my pants and I swerve the car. And then I need bathroom privacy after that.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
A little bit of traffic, and we're not bad. We're good.
Okay.
Just if you're up driving by Willard Bay, it's a little smoky, so you're going to want to slow down through there. The fire has been extinguished, but residual smoke and slowage in the area. If you see something, text it to us, 33986.
All right. KXRK Provo coming up. Round 1 of the boner voting. Stand by for that.
And an X poll coming up as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the X poll, start thinking about it. What would your last meal be from a local restaurant? Say you were going to jail, like
Abby Miller from Dance Moms.
Yeah. What would be your last meal before you went to jail?
So this isn't like you're being put to death last meal.
No.
This is just
you're going to jail for what's she going to get? Like 3 years?
Yeah. She must have really loved macaroni salad.
Mac and cheese.
It was macaroni salad.
But we want to know specifically from a local restaurant.
Yeah.
All right. So stand by for that.
X96 is your home for non-stop music. We give you a 1-hour non-stop music wingding 3 times a day.
This is very unorthodox.
At 10 a.m., right after Radio from Hell, at 1 p.m. while you're listening in the workplace, and at 4:30 for your drive home.
What's all this mean? Can't you say it in English?
1-hour non-stop music wingdings 3 times a day at 10, 1, and 4:30. Only on X96. Weekday mornings on X96.
All right, 7:04 right now. Boner's coming up.
Well, maybe.
Maybe?
You know,
you have the same problem you did yesterday?
No. It was a little glitchy yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I use this program on the computer. It's called Evernote, and I pay $50 a year for it.
Really?
To get the premium version. And Evernote, it's generally very reliable.
Because you pull stories from all sorts of sources and it puts in one place.
Yeah, put it in one place, and then I can read them off the computer. Here's what it says. Now, it was working a little while ago. Now it says, Evernote is unavailable.
Then say my $50 is unavailable.
Well, they already have it. It's unavailable right now. We're having technical issues, and it is impossible for us to. We are working to restore access as quickly as possible.
Well, you Bill, can do what we ask friends of the program to do and go to x96.com. There are the boners and links there. You
That's
could
right.
read them from there.
Yeah, that's where I put them there, and then we'll have to figure out what we do for the rest of the news. But right now, I have a story of human kindness.
Oh, it's about time.
All right.
So, and it was a panicky moment for me yesterday. I went home and I stopped at the grocery store. Then I went home and I realized I'd forgotten to buy something at the grocery store. And I thought, well, I'll ride my bike back down there, get a little exercise. And so that's what I did. And when I ride my bike, things are kind of different the way I handle things, like how I handle my wallet and my keys, and I switch to another bag, and it's a whole rigmarole. So it's not the normal routine of going to the store. And so I go to the store and I bought my little bags of cat treats.
That was what you forgot, cat treats?
Yeah, treats for the...
I hope Goopy-Eyed Klaus appreciates that you went all the way back to the store for his cat treats.
Does he ever? Yeah, of course he does, Gina. Goopy-Eyed Klaus is grateful just to be alive. So I go back. Anyway, I go back to the store and I went to the Smith's Marketplace.
The Stabby Smiths,
which is sometimes we refer to as the Stabby Smiths. It's the melting pot of humanity at that Smith's. People from all walks of life. And I like it there. I mean, I like that store. They have a big selection of stuff, and they have an interesting clientele. So anyway, but I have to say this about the Smiths: they were out of almost every kind of cat treat.
Really?
I couldn't believe it.
A lot of cat lovers shop at the Stabby Smiths.
There are a lot of urban cat lovers.
I guess.
In inner city cat lovers, because I could find only chicken flavor.
Your cats don't like chicken flavor?
No, they like it okay, but I like to buy them a variety.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to buy them the larger bags rather than the smaller little pouches. I'll buy a large bag. But they just had these little pouches of chicken flavored. I don't remember the brand, Whiskas or... No, I think it's Meow Mix.
Meow Mix.
Because cats ask for it by name,
Meow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, I'll get you that. Anyway, I go back. I get my 3 bags of the last 3 bags of cat treats. Go to the cash register. So I've got a kind of a little backpack thing with me, a bicycle helmet, because I've locked up the bicycle outside. I get my wallet out. I pay for the cat treats, and I put them in my little backpack thing so I can go back and get on my... And I dropped a coin on the floor, and I bent down and picked up the coin, and then I left, and I walked out to my bike. And as is my habit, when I got out to my bike, I just kind of checked to make sure I have everything. And I realized I don't have my wallet. It's not in the little pocket in the bag. It's not in my back pocket. I know what I did. I left it sitting there open at the cash register at the little where you pay, and it's just sitting there, and there was money sticking out of it, I know, and I just forgot it when I bent down to pick up that coin. And you get that feeling, you panic, right? You just go, oh man. And so I'm walking back into the store as fast as I can, but I'm thinking,
it's long gone.
That was the first thought I had. But then the next thought I had was, I was the cashier, and then I thought, no, the cashier was, as a matter of fact, he was not very busy. And when I walked away, I noticed he was kind of walking off and talking to somebody.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh man, it's going to be gone. No, I thought to myself, no. People are basically honest. Basically, most people are honest. Even people at that Smith's. They're honest. It's going to be okay. I get back to the cash register. The checker is there. I walk up. There's a guy standing there, and he's just finishing checking out. And I say, I think I left my wallet. And the guy who was checking out went, yep, you did. It was right here, and I picked it up, and I handed it to the cashier. Human.
So it wasn't an employee.
No, it was the guy. The cashier still hadn't even noticed it, apparently, because it was just kind of. It's not where he would normally see it, kind of, And it was open. My ID, my credit cards.
Did you have cash?
Yeah, and as I said, Gina, if you only half listen to what I say.
Well, your wallet was in the store the whole time.
I said there was money sticking out of it. I knew there was money sticking out of it, but it just made me feel good that people are basically, most of them, honest.
Well, it's like when I was pregnant. You guys remember when I had pregnant brain?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More than once, shopping at a grocery store, left my purse.
God, maybe I'm pregnant.
In the shopping cart.
Am I pregnant?
And sometimes I got all the way home before I realized I didn't have my purse.
And
every time I went back, somebody had grabbed it and.
Yeah, I think that's just, it made me feel good that people and this guy, it was just a guy and he could have taken it easily, just slipped it in his pocket.
But you wouldn't if you saw it.
No, I wouldn't. Do
and I think you're right that most of us wouldn't.
However, the people who run the Evernote company,
they would take your wallet.
Yeah. Where I'm supposed to be getting my news with boners coming up. Let's see, we're doing I don't know, we got to do that next, don't we?
What?
News with boners. Yeah, that's the next.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if it's on my phone. It's probably not working on my phone either.
And again, the cats didn't appreciate it probably when you got home. Everything you went through.
They didn't. They don't know. They did not. They did not know what I'd gone through, and I didn't want to burden them with that. I didn't say anything about it. I didn't walk in and hold out my wallet and say, "You little bastards." And it was 100 degrees out there, and I'm riding my bike.
Yep.
You don't appreciate that. No, they don't.
It amazes me how many dog and cat treats there are.
I know. Which surprised me that they were. They were out. Usually when I go there, it's to the Smiths. They have dozens of different ones, and now they're.
But we went and had training with Riley the Wonder Pup yesterday, and we buy these little jerky treats so you can just break off a tiny piece of it when you're training her. And Muhammad was eating Cheez-Its while we were doing the training, and he dropped the Cheez-Its on the ground. Well, of course, the dog would rather have the Cheez-Its than the little tiny jerky treats. So I'm just suggesting Cheez-Its for dog treats from.
No,
I don't think.
No, that would be bad.
That will turn Riley
she seemed
the
to
Wonder.
Like it.
Well, yeah, and they like antifreeze too. Why don't you give her a bowl of antifreeze?
No,
it's sweet.
Oh, and that just quickly. I know we gotta go.
Yes,
but part of what we're training her is to ring a bell when she wants to go outside to go potty. It's a thing.
Okay.
Now wait. You're training the dog to ring a bell
when she wants to go outside. There are dog bells you hang on the back door, and you teach them with their nose to go ring the bell when they want to go outside instead of barking.
I know that's true because I've done that with my children. Dylan still goes to the bathroom that way.
And so I was asking the trainer, how do we train her? And she said, just take a little bit of peanut butter and put it on the bell. And when you go to take her out, she'll smell the peanut butter and it'll make her ring the bell. And then she'll start associating that with. So I'm like, oh, great. Yeah, I have peanut butter. You know what kind of peanut butter I have in my house.
Probably organic.
That's stupid.
The healthy kind, right?
The kind you have to stir up.
With an inch of oil on it. And I'm like,
the Adams Stir?
Yeah.
You can buy the Adams No Stir.
I'm getting, Joe bought it. But I'm spending 5 minutes mixing up this peanut butter just so I could train the dog.
I stopped buying the stir kind a long time ago. The Adams No Stir.
Stupid.
I don't know why they still even make.
I don't know. Why would anybody eat that?
I eat it all the time.
You must have a lot of extra time for stirring.
I buy it at Costco, and that they don't have the no stir. But you turn it upside down when you get it, and leave it for a day or two, and then because you still have peanut butter left in the fridge, and then you turn it back over and let it sit for a day or two.
Pain in the ass. Typical rush hour delays in place northbound I-15 from Draper to Murray, I-15 southbound between Layton and Kaysville, and on I-215's west belt heading north. But no accidents to report so far unless you want to report one, and you do that by texting us 33986.
I want to thank the people at Evernote. They apparently heard me bitching about them.
Oh, and everything's fine.
And they just got their website back up and says you can sign in now. So here are the boner candidates coming up in just a couple of minutes. Number 1, Till Death Do Us Part. Number 2, Bacon, huh? That'll show 'em. And boner candidate number 3, hell, we were just having a bit of fun.
All right. Boners, round 1, big boy news all coming up. Snowbird Ski and Summer Resort. Sue has some people in from her work department based out of Florida.
Oh, so she's entertaining them while they're here?
She's entertaining them while they're here, so she took them up to Snowbird yesterday.
Just for the
Great
day?
idea.
Yeah, just, to do some activities and all that. Got an activities pass for them and all that. And they had a great time. They said, what a great place to live.
That we have that just 20 minutes. Yep.
As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about moving to Snowbird. They have season passes on sale right now. You can purchase your pass early and get exclusive freebies, including a free overnight stay at the Cliff Lodge, summer lift access, and more. Get your 2017-18 season pass by September 10th, and you'll save up to $200 on an individual pass and up to $400 on a family 4-pack. So, and if you don't want to pay it all at once, you can do a flexible payment plan. They'll debit your account over a period of short payments. So that's really a great deal. Check out the stay and play packages as well at Snowbird. You can find all of that stuff at snowbird.com.
Alternative Fact. Radio from Hell on X96 is the #1 morning show in Utah and is beloved by everyone.
Incubus is back. August 9th, USANA Amphitheater. With special guest, Jimmy E. World. Reserve seat tickets on sale now at all Smith's Tix locations, smithstix.com, and by phone at 801-467-TIXX. Produced by Live Nation and United Concerts. There's more at IncubusHQ.com. One night with Incubus and Jimmy E. World live.
At 7-Eleven, we're all about freedom. Like freedom to add a blueberry pomegranate monsoon to your mouth with our exclusive
jokes and other stuff that we come up with right before we turn on the microphones. Listen weekday mornings on X96.
All right, 7:22 right now. Time for round one of your boner voting. 3 news stories that are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide which one of these 3 is the worst and therefore the most deserving to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. 2 candidates now, then a 3rd candidate after the big boy news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky boner voters will receive a Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It Radio from Hell boner t-shirt courtesy of
Excel Automotive Repair, Radio from Hell's official auto mechanics. Don't buy a lemon. Try Excel Automotive's $50 bumper-to-bumper used car checkover before you buy. Limit 2 cars per $50.
Boner candidate number 1 is Till Death Do Us Part. I mean, okay, shortly after saying I do at a marriage ceremony, a Tennessee bride was arrested for pulling a gun out of her wedding dress and pulling the trigger on her new husband.
Wow.
Out of her wedding dress?
Yeah. Police say Kate Elizabeth Pritchard and her groom had started fighting only hours after their nuptials in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. The couple was drinking outside of a local motel called the Clarion Inn when they began to fight. She pulled out of her wedding dress a 9mm pistol, pointed it at her new husband's head, and pulled the trigger. The gun, however, was not loaded, forcing the pistol-packing bride to load a round before reportedly firing a shot into the air. It was a warning! Responding officers let the husband know the honeymoon was over and his new wife was going to jail.
I think you can get an annulment for that.
Sure.
I think you don't even need a divorce. I think
Gina,
they could just say, you know what, forget it.
Gina, I think if he's anything like a real man and like me, this would just make me love her even more.
That's my gal.
That's my girl. The authorities took Ms. Pritchard, who was still in her gown, into custody, charged her with aggravated domestic assault, and she was released on $15,000 bond that her husband posted. Boner candidate number 1, till death do us part. Here's boner candidate number 2. Bacon, huh? Well, that'll show 'em. Oh, there it is. The Alabama chapter of a national Muslim organization is calling for an investigation and firings after it said that a Decatur fast food restaurant put pieces of bacon in a Muslim family's chicken sandwiches. Kalua Hadid, head of the Alabama chapter of the Council on American Islamic Relations, said that the bacon was found in 14 sandwiches ordered Monday by the family at the restaurant. Now, of course, Islam forbids adherents from eating pork, including bacon, and Hadid called the incident an intentional act of religious and ethnic bigotry. The franchise restaurant, they tried to reach out and contact the owner. They couldn't do that. Mr. Hadid said the family was visiting from New York and stopped by the restaurant after a day at the Point Mallard Water Park. They went, this is a good, interesting detail. They ordered 14 sandwiches. Then they started noticing
that they were delicious.
It tasted different to them. They eat these chicken sandwiches all the time from this particular fast food restaurant, and they knew what they ordered, and they knew what was in the sandwiches, and they said, this does not taste the same way. And so they open up the sandwich. One woman found a small piece of bacon underneath one of the sandwiches. The family then opened up all the other sandwiches. They all had little tiny pieces of bacon intentionally placed in the sandwiches. Bacon, huh? Well, that'll show them.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. What kind of an ass employee would do that? Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Hell, we was just having a bit of fun.
All right, boner candidate number 3 after this here big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by...
My father-in-law used to have an exception for bacon.
Your Muslim father-in-law?
Yeah. He used... Okay, not always, but every once in a while.
So
bacon is that irresistible?
So you're dishonoring his memory by revealing that?
No.
You wouldn't have done it when he was alive.
Well, I was scared of him. Let's see. Brought to you by Sean Hogan and Everest Collision. They want you and your loved ones to get home safe and sound. Stop texting and driving. Download the Everest Collision app responsibly.
Gina, I received a message from his wife. She's issued a fatwa.
It wouldn't be the first.
So, hey, has anybody checked on Volker Ritzinger?
Who?
Volker Ritzinger. You've got a mind
the
like
mushroom guy.
I've got a piece of Swiss cheese, don't you?
The mushroom guy.
Does anything stick in your mind at all?
Well, I don't pay attention to mushrooms.
The biggest mushroom, Utah's biggest
giant
mushroom. Well, you asked the question, and I'm trying to find out for you.
Are they going to eat it?
What are they going to do with it? And does the mushroom have a name? No answer at the shop yet, it says. So
I thought bakers got up at the crack of dawn.
Well, they're probably baking, but they don't open the shop until a certain time.
Volkers. All right. So we'll keep on this mushroom story for you. But here's a story for you, Gina. I don't know why I'm going to bother to tell you this, though. You won't remember it in 5 minutes.
I remember.
Couples who live together.
Yes.
Share a lot of things.
Okay.
Right? The bed, bathroom. You and your husband, food
yes,
you share.
Yes.
Well, not so much. You don't share a lot of food.
No, we don't eat the same things.
Toiletries. But one thing you might not expect that you share, skin bacteria.
Oh, no!
In a study published Thursday in M Systems, an open access journal of the American Society for Microbiology, researchers studied the skin microbiomes of 10 sexually active heterosexual couples living together. Now, a microbiome is a mini ecosystem that lives on your skin.
I don't have that.
Of bacteria, fungi, viruses, and other microorganisms. They live in and on your body.
No, I don't have that.
Yeah, you do. As a matter of fact, I'm guessing you have more than the most. Each square centimeter of skin hosts between 1 million and 1 billion microorganisms. These are little creatures that are living on your body. After analyzing 330 skin swabs collected from 17 parts of the body on each participant, the researchers found that each person significantly influenced the microbial community on their lover's skin.
Well, I should be way healthier than I am then.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what I think is happening is you are making your husband sick.
He's not helping me. I'm ruining him.
Yeah, you're ruining him. Little by little, germ by germ.
The mushroom.
Yes? No.
Apparently he was interviewed, and it says he's freezing the mushroom to see if it's a Guinness World Record.
Not going to eat it.
But then after that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I still want to know what will be the ultimate
fate gonna eat it?
Of the mushroom. All right, now police searching for a missing American fork man. This is kind of a strange story. This 30-year-old American fork father went missing Thursday. He was not making any sense and acting out of character, his family said, before he disappeared. Paul Heiner Swenson also had gone to the doctor that morning because he believed he was having some sort of a heart issue, said American Fork Police Sergeant Josh Christensen. Mr. Swenson was headed to a different appointment in Salt Lake in the family's black BMW about 3 p.m., but the car was found the next morning at an elementary school in Glendale, and he's nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. We are concerned for him and his safety. We're taking this very seriously, the police said, adding that Swenson's wife and others said he had been acting strangely. Mm-hmm. He still may be going through he may still be going through some type of mental health crisis or something similar. He may not be in his right state of mind. Now, police said Swenson didn't have a history of mental health issues. They didn't specify what kind of doctor's appointment he was going to,
didn't it say something about his heart?
Well, yeah, that was he'd been to a doctor in Utah County, and it was a heart issue. I mean, you could maybe presume that the Salt Lake one was also that, but we don't know. But they just have no idea where he is.
His picture's everywhere. I drove to American Fork yesterday, and it's up on billboards. They have it up, and
yeah, it's pretty strange. I saw this story a couple of days ago, and it made me just like Governor Herbert a little bit more.
Gary, your good friend Gary, your sandwich friend.
Governor Gary Herbert is
must all be Republicans.
Thanks, Gary. He's asking federal land managers to reevaluate 3 parcels proposed for oil and gas leasing near Dinosaur National Monument. Governor Herbert says, I don't think we want drilling there. It will degrade the site for visitors.
That's refreshing.
Herbert,
The parcels are among 79 managed by the Bureau of Land Management's Vernal and Price field offices, and they are slated to be sold at an online auction. The agency's push to lease public lands close to Dinosaur and others near Utah's San Rafael Swell and Zion National Park and Bears Ears has sparked national outcry. And Governor Herbert says the state wishes to ensure leasing of these parcels does not impact visual resources or cause light or sound disturbances within Dinosaur National Monument. So he wants them to reevaluate and probably not sell some of those parcels.
Lock up the women and children.
This is pretty interesting. Donald Trump said yesterday, and he said before, listen, we're going to let Obamacare implode, and part of the way we'll do that is I'm going to stop payments to the states for Medicaid. And so the insurance companies won't be subsidized to help low-income people. We'll force it to fail. Well, congressional Republicans moved yesterday to defuse President Trump's threat to cut off critical payments to health insurance companies, maneuvering around the president toward bipartisan legislation to shore up insurance markets under the Affordable Care Act. Senator Lamar Alexander of Tennessee, the influential chairman of the Senate Health, Education, Labor, and Pension Committee, announced that his panel would begin work in early September on legislation to stabilize and strengthen the individual health insurance market for 2018. And he urged President Trump to continue making payments to health insurance companies to reimburse them for reducing the out-of-pocket medical expenses of low-income people. And they are trying to pass some legislation that will prevent him from doing that.
That's good news.
So it's some Republicans and some Democrats doing an end run around President Trump on health care. Jeff Flake, Arizona Republican, has been very conservative. I believe he's a member of the LDS Church.
Yes. Is he? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He's written a book, and he's a BYU graduate. He has written a book called The Conscience of a Conservative, A Rejection of Destructive Politics and a Return to Principle. He does not care for Donald Trump.
Nope.
In an excerpt from the book titled "My Party is in Denial About Donald Trump," he talks about we created him, we the Republicans, we created him, and now we're rationalizing him. When will it stop? He asked.
We need more people like Senator Flake to stand up and say, we're not going to stand for this.
I mean, he is being honest with himself.
It's refreshing.
And saying, this is not good.
Yeah.
He also said American people should not be afraid to speak out against President Trump. We shouldn't hesitate to speak out if the president plays to the base in ways that damage the Republican Party's ability to grow and speak to a larger audience.
Which is what we've been saying from the beginning.
Yeah,
that if you keep this up, you're going to own it.
He said there was a time when leadership of the Congress from both parties felt an institutional loyalty that would frequently create bonds across party lines in defense of congressional prerogatives in a unified front against the White House, regardless of the president's party. He said we shouldn't we should not be blindly following this man.
Well, we need more Republicans to think like Jeff Flake then.
Yeah.
Hear that, Todd Weiler?
And, And Starbucks is serving coffee with beef jerky on it now.
No,
what?
Even I think that's a bad idea.
I don't know why they would do
those
that.
Two things do not go together.
I have no idea why they would do this. It's a pepper nitro with a jerky twist.
Nope. No jerky twist.
All right.
Don't want that.
Sports, weather, traffic, whatever you'd like to do here.
Rob Gronkowski, you know Gronk?
Gronk.
The Gronk.
He's had a tamer off season. Tom Brady has taken him under his wing, and he's being his coach, his nutrition coach. He's following his diet, which he's doing pretty well, except Gronk said, but I can't do the no alcohol thing, Tom. I'll eat all the stuff you want me to eat.
How am I going to be a drunken lout if I don't drink?
That's what he's known for.
Yeah.
So, that's sports. Brought to you by the Ruin and Sugar House, where Gronk could get a drink today starting at 4 p.m. Modern Bar open daily from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. featuring weekly bingo, DJs, live music located on Wilmington Avenue. Ruin work is the curse of the drinking class. Weather is 100. Crash northbound I-15 at the Spaghetti Bowl. Emergency crews aren't even on the scene yet. Car is off to the right shoulder. Not causing too much slowage yet, but as soon as emergency crews get there, probably will be causing an issue. Other than that, typical rush hour delays in place northbound 15 from Draper to Murray, I-15 southbound between Layton and Kaysville, and on I-215's west belt heading north. That's traffic.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3. Oh, hell, he's just having a bit of fun. The Bureau of Land Management and the Emery County Sheriff have opened investigation into what a citizen reported as illegal hazing of wild horses by members of the Sheriff's Search and Rescue Team.
Hazing?
The July 9th incident came to light after Lori Klein, a Bicknell-based photographer, visited McKay Flat to photograph horses that roam the Muddy Creek herd management area in the San Rafael Swell. She wound up photographing men on dirt bikes and on ATV, apparently pursuing the horses in violation of federal law that protects free-roaming wild horses and burros. Klein's photographs show the sheriff's logo on the door of the truck that hauled the vehicles to the site. After Klein provided her video and still images to the BLM, the agency's law enforcement arm began investigating, according to a spokesperson, Lisa Reed. This is not a BLM-approved activity. We did not know of the activity until we were notified by Ms. Klein, Lisa Reed said on Friday. So apparently what these yahoos were doing is just chasing the horses.
Harassing them.
On these ATVs and dirt bikes.
Oh, it's fun.
A spokesman for the Emery County Sheriff, Greg Funk, confirmed on Monday that there were 4 search and rescue volunteers in the area after locating a lost father and his daughter, reported missing a day before.
So they're just blowing off steam after hard work?
Yeah.
Terrorizing animals is fun.
Here now, the Emery County sheriffs are saying, well, see, what they did was after they found them, they decided they'd go looking around for an easier way into the area in case somebody else got lost there again. They weren't really. They're trying to say, weren't really harassing the horses. They were looking for
They were blowing off steam.
Yeah. Boner candidate number 3. We was just having a bit of fun. Come on, we rescued that guy and his daughter. Can't we chase some horses?
We're celebrating.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, till death do us part. A bride arrested for pulling a gun out of her wedding dress and pointing it at her new husband. Boner candidate number 2, bacon, huh? That'll show them. Bacon put in a Muslim family's sandwiches at a fast food restaurant in Alabama. And boner candidate number 3, we're just having a bit of fun.
All right. This is round 1 of your boner voting. You've got to decide which of these 3 is the most deserving to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. All right. 1, 2, or 3, the candidate number you think should win. Remember that. Put that number in the message of your text and then send that to 33986, our text short code. You can call 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Nick is taking votes today. Or you can go to x96.com and look for the box that says Round 1, August 2nd, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh. You've got less than 300 seconds to vote. Let's go. Boner, Round 1.
John Smith kicks off your workday with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding at 10 a.m. on X96. Please keep listening, because I really don't know what a wingding is.
This man is one of the last speakers of one of the most obscure languages in the world. Wingdings.
You've been hearing about it. Now it's here. The most spectacular jewelry event ever held in the Wasatch Front. It's Diamonds Direct's 3-day multi-million-dollar grand opening celebration, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Come and see the store that's revolutionized the diamond and bridal business and get extra savings store-wide. For this incredible event, we're holding nothing back. Get extra savings on all bands, all rings, all earrings, all pendants, all bracelets, all colored gemstone jewelry. Also, top jewelry designers are here with their entire lines, including thousands of new engagement ring mountings, all at of the year's best prices to Corey, Viraggio, Henry Dossie, and more. Come and see how Diamonds Direct with our wholesale to the public concept has forever changed the jewelry landscape here in the Wasatch Front. It's more selection and more value than you ever thought possible. Join us at this grand opening event. Take advantage of extra savings store-wide. Incredible values this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Diamonds Direct, proud jeweler of the Utah Jazz. 6400 South, across the street from Fashion Place Mall.
Mattress Firm is the place where we got our incredible mattresses that we're sleeping on right now.
Yeah. You know, if you wake up in the middle of the night sweating, it may be because you're dreaming of us, or it may be that you have a crappy old mattress.
I bet you don't even realize how old your mattress is. That's not a purchase people make often. And if it's been 8 years or more, you should go into Mattress Firm. I think you'll be surprised how cool and comfortable you will sleep on the new technology mattresses they have.
You don't have to sleep hot anymore because during Mattress Firm's coolest sleep sale ever, you can get the latest in cooling mattress technology, the exclusive Serta iComfort Temp Touch, the new Beauty Rest Black Memory Foam with black ice, there's just any number of nice beds they have.
And one for every budget.
A Queen Serta mattress for $499.99. You want to know where a store is? Simple. Go to mattressfirm.com.
We know you have choices. You can go to any dealership. There's tons of them out there. Everybody's trying to buy your business, telling you they can do all these kinds of crazy things. Well, now is the time to buy used. Don't go get buried in a new car. The market is on its way down. We're buying used vehicles at the lowest prices now that we've seen in years. Get into the Larry H. Miller Used Car Supermarket where we can save you thousands upon thousands. We don't expect you to buy unless you like the figures, and you're not buried. Get in right now where we're going to save you money. Big Green Dealerships, driven by you.
For years, you've been thinking about LASIK. You've been talking about LASIK. And now, there's never been a better time to do something about LASIK. Right now, LASIK Plus is offering LASIK starting at just $250 per eye. If you're nearsighted, farsighted, or have an astigmatism, LASIK Plus, America's most recommended LASIK provider, can help fix your vision for only $250, our best price ever. So get rid of the daily hassles of contacts and glasses and enjoy the newfound freedom of LASIK from LASIK Plus. Call 844-261-2020 today and schedule your free LASIK exam. Dr. Sally Thompson has performed over 23,000 procedures and is one of Utah's most experienced LASIK surgeons. So take advantage of this amazing $250 price today. Call 844-261-2020 or visit LASIK250.com. Results may vary. Restrictions apply. See details at LASIK250.com.
Hey, Utah! After nearly 20 years, Dollar Loan Center is turning it up a notch. Everybody knows we're the best spot in town.
7:46. Time to award round 1 of your boner voting.
And round 1 of the boner votes brought to you in part by roasted broccoli.
And elevate your summer at Snowbird, offering daily activities like the aerial tram, alpine slide for the whole family. Pre-purchase your all-day activity pass online for best pricing. Details at snowbird.com.
So we had boner candidate number 1, Till Death Do Us Part. That's the bride who pulled a gun out of her wedding dress and pointed it at her new husband. Boner candidate number 2, bacon, huh? Well, that'll show them. We'll put bacon on these Muslims' chicken sandwiches. Hide a little piece of bacon under there. They'll have to eat it, and then that'll show them. And boner candidate number 3, well, hell, we was just having a little bit of fun. That's the Emery County Sheriff's. I don't know if they're sheriff's deputies, but they were there searching around San Rafael Swell on behalf of the Emery County Sheriff's Department. And after they found the missing person that they were looking for, they decided that they would harass and frighten the wild horses that lived down there by chasing them around on dirt bikes and ATVs. Greg Shaw won the boner T-shirt. And Greg, if you would please, when you get the shirt, take a picture of yourself in it and send it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
We'll post it.
The winner of the boner voting, boner candidate number 3, hell, we just having a little bit of fun.
Terrorizing animals is fun.
I betcha. They're dumb. They get all upside.
They get all scared. Yeah. It's funny.
It is.
Jesus.
So it's time for the X-Bowl, right?
Yesterday we were talking about dance moms, and there's video and a picture, and maybe Dylan can put it up, of Abby Lee Miller. She's the dance mom that is going to jail for fraud.
So the question is, which dance mom do you want to go to jail with? No.
The picture is of her in the car on the way to jail, and she's got a big bowl. There's some debate as to what's in the bowl. Every report I read about it says it's mac and cheese.
Because they're lazy. And you look closely at that bowl, that's macaroni salad. But at any rate.
Now you're talking about the green things in the bowl. Now, if they're parsley, I say it can be mac and cheese. If they're green onions, I would agree with you that it's probably macaroni salad. But a lot of comments about that's the thing she chooses to eat on the way to go to jail for a year. So we got talking about, if you're on your way to jail and you can stop at a restaurant, a local restaurant on the way. Dylan's just putting up the picture there of her eating.
And that is hard to say whether it's salad or mac and cheese.
I don't think she's picky. I think she's eating whatever somebody put in front of her.
But you're driving to jail and you say, before we go, pull over so I can eat from this restaurant that I won't be able to eat from for a while. And we posted it actually on the Radio From Hell Facebook page, and we got tons of entries there.
But call in 877-602-9696 and tell us what your last meal before you go to jail.
Someone's saying Feldman's Deli, the Rachel.
Oh, yeah. That's my favorite sandwich there.
You know what would be good, too, is I really like the corned beef hash and then eggs and whatever comes with it at Blue Plate Diner.
That would be your on the way to jail?
Maybe, yeah.
Someone else saying cheese fries from Belgian Waffle. Lorena's smothered burrito with cheese. A dancing eel roll from Sushi Monster. Let's see.
Well, those fries are maybe. I'm going to switch to those fries from the waffles and frites. I think that's what it's called. Bruges, yeah.
Now, Kylie, any burger from Red Robin? No, we want local restaurants like this one. Carrie, have you had the Nutter Butter Burger from Lucky 13?
Oh yeah, it's good.
Is that what it sounds like?
It's got peanut butter on it. Yeah. It's quite good.
It doesn't have Nutter Butter cookies on it.
No.
So the number is 877-602-9696, by the way.
You're on your way to jail. What restaurant do you stop at for your last meal? I would like the chicken fajitas from Red Iguana, because I like the thought of going to jail and sitting in the back of the car and holding a sizzling hot cast iron pan in the back seat of the car.
You know, I like the thought of you doing that too. I'm picturing it right now, and it's making me happy. And you can hear it sizzle.
Yeah.
No, you probably couldn't because you'd be screaming in pain.
Let's see. Olive Garden, so prison food wouldn't seem so bad by comparison.
No,
now you're thinking.
Local place.
Did we specify local?
It's okay.
Yes.
You know, it's okay. Like the Red Robin, that's locally.
No,
it's a
no.
locally owned franchise.
No, local place. We were specific
Okay.
about.
All right.
Somebody says the full Whitaker nachos from Frisch.
Frisch Eatery, yeah. Let's see. Porcupine Grill hot wings. Someone is saying. Pho from Pho Saigon. That's good. I've been there.
Now, that's not local. That's in Saigon.
The Urban Cowboy Sandwich from Gandolfo's. That's a good one.
Boy, I haven't had a Gandolfo sandwich in a long time.
It has been a while, hasn't it? They're just right over here. I guess
Yeah.
we should head over. Emilio is here.
Hey.
Answer the X poll. Emilio.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
I don't have a local one.
Why not, Emilio?
There's no local restaurant you want a meal from.
Well, I didn't hear that until you had mentioned it while I was waiting to talk on the phone, but I
Right.
do have something in mind.
Yeah.
If it was a local restaurant, it's on, I want to say, like 73rd South and State Street. It's called Mekong. It's a little Thai restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Mhm. I've seen
Their
it.
Thai beef basil. Thai beef basil is just amazing.
Okay.
But I had
Alright.
that one last time, so I was
Yeah.
going to jail.
There you go.
All right, Emilio. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. The Flautas from Maria Bonita's. Someone's saying. Calzone from Rusted Sun Pizzeria. Goulash from Siegfried's.
That's just over here. We got to go to Siegfried's and have a pork leg and some goulash.
Pork leg. Aristo's. All of the appetizers with wine and baklava. Ooh, that sounds good. Cotton Bottom Garlic Burger.
Yeah, that's one thing I thought we'd get more of is alcohol because you're going to jail. You're not going to have alcohol
That's
for
true.
a while.
That's true. Danny is here.
Hi, Danny.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Great. So going to jail, where do you want to stop for something?
I would stop at Callie's Cafe for their killer hash browns.
Where's Callie's?
Callie's is in Orem, Utah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. What did you do, by the way?
Yeah, that should have been part of it. What are you going to
did
jail?
I do?
Yeah, what did you do to get sent to jail?
Probably 5 years ago, it would have been a DUI.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
okay.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. Breakfast at Coachman's.
I saw a couple people say Coachman's, and you know our old friend Peggy Igems.
Mm-hmm.
She's a Facebook friend of mine, and she posted the other day, I've lived here for however many years, and I finally went to Coachman's for the first time.
I've never been.
No,
I've been to the one in Provo. There are two. There's one in Provo.
I've been to the one in Provo.
There's a sign out front that says, "Come in, you'll be surprised."
Under new management.
Let's see. Boy, we're just getting a lot of them.
Nope, training table's closed. You can't go to training
That's
table
right.
for cheese
are they
fries
all,
anymore.
Are they all gone?
Yeah.
Yep. Bone-in ribeye steak at Fleming's.
That's not a local
It's not
restaurant.
local. Fried chicken from Tradition.
Ooh.
Or anything from Tradition.
Carrie, I'm going to make you go and Sue go there when we go to on our date.
Is that where you
next-
wanna go?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that place that was a gas station.
You know what they have there?
What do they have there, Gina?
The short rib that's breaded in cornflakes.
Ooh.
It's so good.
So it's a meat place.
Nachos from Red Iguana with a jalapeno margarita.
Okay.
If it's alcohol, an old-fashioned from Gracie's.
Yeah, I think you should have a drink on your way.
I would want a piece of white cake with raspberry filling from Schmidt's Bakery.
Oh, yeah. I know where that is.
Large combo pizza from The Pie.
Okay.
All right. Linda, hi.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, I'm going to Crown Burger.
Crown Burger.
Crown Burger.
Now, I wouldn't go to Crown Burger if I was on my way to jail. I have Crown Burger after surgery. That's what
That's your tradition.
That's what I reserve. That's my tradition for after surgery, after a medical procedure. You know, if I've had a colonoscopy or anything, it's a Crown Burger. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And wait, I have to tell you something. That's the macaroni salad she's eating, by the way. Bill, you were right.
Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
macaroni salad.
All right. Let's see. A lot of people saying Moochie's. Any sandwich from Moochie's?
Oh, I had, I went on and on about Moochie's chicken sandwich yesterday.
Yeah.
I got an email from somebody who said, you went on and on about that chicken sandwich. I just couldn't believe it was that good. I went to Moochie's. Bill, you're right. It's the best chicken sandwich I've ever had.
All right. We'll continue this X poll after the break if you insist. 877-602-9696. If you were being sent to jail for a number of years, what would be your last meal at a local place that you would have? Yeah. All right.
Well, let's see if there's local traffic while you're on your way to jail. Crash westbound I-80, the foothill ramp to I-80. Well, that's good because there's nothing else going on in that part of town. I'm sure that's going to be great this morning. Crash westbound I-215, 23rd East, off to the right shoulder. Crash northbound I-15, 21st South. And let me check our message stream because folks like to send in their traffic. I don't see anything there, but if you do, 33986.
All right, thank you very much. 877-602-9696. Participate in the X poll.
This is very important.
X96 is your home for non-stop music. We give you a 1-hour non-stop music wingding 3 times a day.
Nobody around here has been eating lead paint chips.
At 10 a.m., right after Radio from Hell, at 1 p.m. while you're listening in the workplace, and at 4:30 for your drive home.
Doesn't make much sense to me either.
1-hour non-stop music wingdings 3 times a day at 10, 1, and 4:30.
I am not impressed.
Only on X96.
as dawn comes out of the east and spreads down the quiet streets.
Radio from Hell. Gary, Bill, and Gina in the morning, and alternative music all day. X96.
All right, 877-602-9696. 877-602-9696. The X-Poll continues. Where would you stop on your way to jail? Local restaurant. What would you get from that local restaurant?
Last meal after they're going to drop you off at jail. What do you want? I like this one. Street tacos downtown by Sears. The Toro is the best one.
Really?
Yeah, there are two carts there, so the Toro is the best cart.
That's what this person.
This one says.
All right.
All right, let's go to the phones. This is David. My David. Hi.
Hi,
Go
David.
ahead.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Great.
Good. You guys got to stop in Roy and go to Best Burger and get yourself a buffalo burger with bacon and cheese. The greatest thing I've ever had.
A buffalo. Is it actual buffalo meat?
Yeah, it's buffalo meat. They have exotic meats, and it's just amazing.
All right.
In Roy. Exotic meats in Roy. Who would have thought?
All right.
All right, thank you. You guys have a good day.
Here's a texter saying the smoked meatloaf from Pat's, and I am guilty of smuggling tiny liquor bottles into the library and leaving them there like Easter eggs for people to find.
Really?
Well, okay.
That's interesting. It's an interesting.
It's a little.
That's why
gift.
they're going to go to jail.
That's why they're going to jail. Yeah. Let's see, prime rib from Maddox. That's usually it's the fried chicken from Maddox that people
Maddox.
talk about.
Yeah, Maddox. I haven't been there in years. I was in Maddox, I think maybe 15 years ago or more, and somebody at the table next to us had a heart attack.
Wow.
When I get arrested for punching my redneck neighbor, I'd stop and get tacos and jalapeno margarita from Red Iguana.
There you go. McKay is here. Yes.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
McKay, where are you going?
I'd have to go to Lucky Slice Pizza on 25th Street in Ogden. Any of their pizzas are just super good.
What now? You're a pizza fan. You've eaten a lot of different pizzas. What makes theirs just the best one as far as you're concerned?
They do New York style, so it's like the flat crust and big slices. You can buy it by the slice, and they just make phenomenal. Everything's good.
How much is a slice of pizza at Lucky Slice?
I think it's about $3.
$3. All right. Thanks, McKay.
They're friends of the program.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you. Let's go to Cade. Hello, Cade.
Hey.
Cade, you're on your way to jail, and we all know what you did. So you say to the driver, let's stop where for my last meal here?
I'd have to stop at Beto's and get the big old breakfast burrito on Redwood in Saratoga Springs.
The big old is that what it's called?
I don't know.
It's probably called El Grande. Or
breakfast burrito.
Burrito El Grande or something like that. Right? All right, Cade.
Thanks, Cade.
Yeah, you want one now, don't you?
All right.
I do.
Let's see. I'd go to Moochie's Meatballs and get a Philly cheesesteak, and I'm being arrested for streaking.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see. Berries and Spanish Fork, cheeseburger, Piccadilly chips with tartar sauce, and a peanut Oreo shake.
Somebody says Jaeger Schnitzel.
Jaeger Schnitzel.
From Porcupine during Oktoberfest. I don't know what Jaeger Schnitzel. I mean, Schnitzel's like,
breaded. Yeah.
But what do they soak it in Jaeger before they?
I don't know.
All right. This is Sally.
Hi, Sally.
Hi.
Sally, you're really. Have you considered what offense you've committed? By the way, they're taking you to jail for.
I was innocent.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing.
You know what? You'll fit in just fine there.
Yeah, because everybody in there will tell you they didn't do it. Where would you stop?
Well, there would be multiple stops for me.
Mm-hmm.
First, I would go to Sapa, and I'd have to have with the vermicelli, a P15, and a Metro.
Okay.
Okay.
And then where are you going?
Then I'm going to Nelson's to get some frozen custard, the cherry chocolate chip.
That's what Richie would do. He'd be there with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You've thought this through.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And she didn't do it.
From our attorney, Ed Brass, a 23-inch anchovy jalapeno gorgonzola garlic pizza from the Pie, or 2 Bahama Mamas from the Maverick across the street from the jail.
Yeah. Those Bahama Mamas, they're good.
All right, there you go. Jordan is here. Hi, Jordan.
Jordan, where are you going?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
I would go to Carlos's Kitchen in West Valley. It's a little El Salvadorian restaurant just to get pupusas.
The pupusas are like little egg roll or a spring roll or little stuffed.
No, they're like scones.
They're like a fried dough
They're
sort
scones.
of thing, but they're flat and they're usually filled with cheese or beans or
Yeah, they got filling in
or
it. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They're not
Thank you.
scones.
They're fried dough. That's a scone.
Well, so an egg roll is fried dough. It's not a scone.
Bobby says lemon pancakes from Lazy Day.
Well, we had to try those lemon bars, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Gary is here. Hello, Gary.
Yeah, I would go to Feldman's Deli, get the sloppy joes, some fries, a big old piece of cheesecake, and an 801.
And an 801
Beer.
Oh, is that a beer?
Beer.
Now, how would you possibly eat all of that?
That's a lot.
You're going to jail. You'll make room.
Yeah, exactly. I know that's a lot because I can never eat it.
I'm putting on my jail pelt. All right, thanks, Gary.
Those jumpsuits are roomy. A couple of people saying garlic burgers from the Cotton Bottom.
Yep. Zach is here. Hello, Zach.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
I would go to. Do you want to know what I did?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, sure. What'd you do?
Well, I went into a mattress firm and I cut off all of the tags off the mattress.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, man.
I know, I didn't want to, but there was a small voice inside my head that said I need to do it.
Yeah, you're insane. That's for sure.
And where were you stopping to eat on your way to jail?
I'm going to Jeremiah's Breakfast in Ogden.
Oh yeah.
And it's not on the menu, but you got to ask for the Meat Lovers Skillet.
Ooh.
All right.
And tell us about the Meat Lovers Skillet.
Well, it has all the meats that they throw in a skillet there, and they fry it up with some potatoes and some cheese, add a little Tabasco sauce, and after you eat that, you're ready to go to jail.
Yeah, it sounds
Take me
great.
to jail.
Sounds great. All right, thanks, Zach.
All right, thank
Thank you.
Black bean veggie burger from Jazzy Java in St. George. I'm going to jail for pleading the fifth.
They don't put you to jail for pleading the fifth?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's go to Randy. Hi, Randy.
Randy,
did you already go to jail?
Randy, honey, we're doing a radio show. Randy. I think he's gone.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. I'd go to Park City. There's a restaurant called 501 where the tenderloin steak is awesome from Calvin. Let's see. All right. I would, myself, and I'm speaking for myself, would probably either get the Maria's plate with chips at the fish taco place that I go to. Why can't I think of the name? Lone Star Taqueria. That's good. Or probably I'd go get some Indian food at Royal India. Probably the chicken coconut korma.
Is it good there?
Yeah, fairly good.
Where's Royal India?
That's
Is that the one on State Street?
No, it's on 13th East and about 100 South.
Oh, I think we went there. Yeah.
It's out there by the craft shop. And
yeah, that was good.
It is
good. And if I were going to jail on a certain day, because they only have it when it's a special, but Taqueria 27 has this fried chicken taco with a watermelon salsa on it.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
So I'd have to go to jail on a specific day in order to get
Well, now I'm just hungry now after all of this.
I know, right?
I need somebody get those lemon bars off of Carrie's desk. We
Yeah,
need
let's
to try
give those a try.
Antonia's lemon bars.
I am unbelievably hungry and making notes of all the restaurants to try now.
Richie, you'd have a tuna fish sandwich.
What?
And a cup of chicken noodle soup from the soup kitchen.
Oh, that's okay.
You're going to get tuna in jail. They probably are lousy with tuna in jail.
No, you're not. You're not going to get a tuna sandwich.
Is it Soup Kitchen's tuna fish sandwich? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
You're not going to.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
bet
No.
they have tuna fish.
No,
in
you're
jail.
going to get tuna casserole. Would you somebody get the lemon bars?
Because they toast the bread both sides.
Oh.
So you don't get the
Both
you don't,
sides.
Yeah, both sides. And then I would go to Nilsson's.
Nilsson's
after they toasted both sides of my tuna fish. And the cup of chicken noodle is important because you get a bowl of chicken noodle soup
much.
with the sandwich too
Too
much.
But they make their own noodles there too.
That's
so.
true. Delicious.
All right.
Crash westbound 80 at State Street. 2 center lanes on the left shoulder are blocked. Traffic is at a standstill back to 1300 East. Crash westbound I-215 at 23rd East in Salt Lake off to the right shoulder. crash westbound I-80. This is the foothill ramp to I-80, and there's already issues there because of all the construction. That's traffic.
All right. Yep. Thank you very much.
These are not lemon bars.
They're not lemon bars?
No.
What is it?
It's a big slab of lemon something. They have to be cut into bars.
Oh, we got to get a knife.
We got to get a knife.
All right.
All right.
We'll look around for that.
We got Boners Round 2 coming up. Here are your candidates. Boner candidate number 1, I'm not leaving, and you can't make me leave. Boner candidate number 2, it all started with a hedgehog. And boner candidate number 3, this is not the behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper.
All right, there we go. Big boy news, boners coming up next. Ranlife.com.
So if you are currently renting, go to Ran
That's amore.
Geeks Unite.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Follow Kerry Jackson on Twitter at RFHCarry. That's Kerry, Kerry. Weekday mornings on X96.
Those are exactly the words I know to that song too.
I think that's
the
whole point of that
Nobody
video
knows.
I found on YouTube. Nobody knows the words to that.
When the moon starts to drool, it's like pasta fazool.
No,
That's
it's not when the moon starts to drool.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Isn't it?
No.
What is it?
It's not the moon. I know that because the moon doesn't drool.
No.
I know it doesn't, that's why it doesn't make any sense. But I
No.
think that's the line.
Get the lyrics.
All right.
I think it is.
It's not. When the stars make you drool.
Oh, I think you're
just like pasta fazool.
I think you're right. Yeah. But that doesn't make any sense
No.
either, because pasta fazool doesn't drool.
No, it makes
Well,
you.
pasta fazool makes
Makes
you
you
drool.
See.
Yes, it's when the stars make you drool.
I don't think you should. I don't think you should mention the word drool in a love song.
No.
Really.
Well, maybe. Anyway.
Are you drooling?
I'm thinking of instances where it could work.
Yeah,
you know.
I can too now.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Time now for round 2 of your boner voting. 3 news stories that are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote who is the worst, who is the most deserving to go forward to Boner Dome for Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day.
All right.
So 2 candidates now, then a third after the news, and you'll be voting just because it's the right thing to do today.
Now, this first one, I got to say, is a classic boner candidate. I'm not leaving, and you can't make me. New Hampshire police say that they were forced to drag a driver out of his burning car after it crashed into a tree because he refused to leave, telling them, "I'm a mechanic." Police say a witness reported the crash in Pelham
Mechanics never die in car accidents.
on Monday, and the driver just didn't want any help at all from police or firefighters. When they arrived, 53-year-old Michael Hines refused to get out of the car. Police say they removed him, but he tried to get back into the burning car as fire spread and tires exploded. Police dragged him out. He was not injured. He was charged with driving under the influence and possession of cocaine. Boner candidate number 1, I'm not leaving and you can't make me.
I can fix this.
Boner candidate number 2. Well, you see, it all started with a hedgehog. That is a Green Acres, Florida man pushing his wheelchair. He had a baseball bat, and a machete. His name is Homer Stacy II. He was arrested on Sunday on aggravated assault and battery charges after authorities say he armed himself during a fight with his 18-year-old son, Jacob Stacy.
Oh, he's got crazy eye.
Homer Stacy, yeah. Well, and that's how what he chose to do for his mugshot. Homer Stacy told police, you can see it, I guess, at x96.com.
No.
Live. No? You can't see it
Not
there?
yet, no.
Oh, we can see it. It's probably at x96.com, though, right?
No.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, on
the boners.
On the boners.
On the boners.
Yeah.
Homer Stacy told police he tried to tell his son to come and get that damn hedgehog out of my house, and that his son pushed him. His son, however, told police that his father was drinking and told him to go hurt Carol Sitterson, the woman his wife was staying with.
Go hurt her?
Go hurt her. Now, the young Mr. Stacy, Jacob, refused, started collecting his belongings, was going to go see his mom. According to young Mr. Stacy, his father, Homer, started yelling and stabbing the door with a pocket knife. Young Mr. Stacy told police that he tried to leave through the back door, but his father pushed him down. According to a report, he said, "You better get closer to me so I can hurt you.
Come over here.
And take that damn hedgehog with you." It started with a fight over a hedgehog. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Now, this is not the behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper.
All right. Boner candidate number 3 after this here big boy news and opinioendo, brought to you by.
It came up a lot in our X poll, what your last meal would be. Feldman's Deli, open for breakfast at 8 a.m. Real New York bagels, corned beef hash, Taylor ham, fried egg sandwiches, bagel beignets, biscuits and gravy, and other New York deli faves. Go to feldmansdeli.com. Feldman's Deli done right.
So, Cameron Diaz has disappeared.
What?
Apparently. People are asking,
is she okay?
Where is Cameron Diaz? Why has she disappeared from?
Where in the world?
Well, she's disappeared from Hollywood. I mean, she hasn't been in a movie since 2014.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah.
Is it?
Annie. She last appeared in the 2014 musical Annie with Rose Byrne, Bobby Cannavale, Jamie Foxx, and Kafate Wallace. She's one of the most popular and highest paid movie stars in Hollywood. But she says, after 20 years of nonstop travel from film set to film set, it's just too much. I really can't say who I am anymore.
You're Cameron Diaz.
And it's a hard thing to face up to. She made these comments at the Goop Wellness Summit on a panel with Gwyneth Paltrow. So far, she has not announced any new projects for 2017. She appeared on a panel alongside Tory Burch, Miranda Carr, Nicole Richie, and Gwyneth Paltrow, who served as the Goop moderator.
She's been writing books lately. She writes these body books, like colloquially written, get to know your body books. Like, I'm not a doctor, but it's perfect for Goop, actually.
Yeah. She also says, I want to spend more time with my husband, Benji. Benji Madden.
Oh, that's right.
And let's see, I think it's Nicole Richie who was on the panel, is her sister-in-law now, because Nicole Richie's married to Benji Madden's brother, Joel Madden. And that's the Madden, like, fashion design people.
They're Good Charlotte.
I think they're also related to that family too, though, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Well, anyway. So here we go. This is I love this story. Former Provo Police Chief John King.
Yes.
He resigned earlier this year after being accused of sexual assault. He said, "I'm resigning. I'm going back east." I think his wife was back east. I'm going back east, be with my wife and family, and spend more time. But he was forced out because of allegations of sexual harassment. Well, it wasn't the first time such an accusation had forced him from a high-profile law enforcement position. In 2012, a year before he was hired here in Utah, King was investigated and forced to resign as the Baltimore Police Department's Director of Education and Training after a female staff member there accused him of groping her in a patrol car, according to public records recently obtained by the Salt Lake Tribune. 5 years later, in March, King was forced out as Provo's top cop following a sexual assault investigation involving a department volunteer. Prosecutors declined to file charges in either case. How? How is it that he became the chief of police of Provo?
Shouldn't that have come up in the...
Well, Provo officials, including Mayor John Curtis, said they were unaware of the Baltimore case and allegations, which resulted in the city of Baltimore paying the woman $24,000 in a settlement. They weren't unaware of it until a Tribune reporter told them about it last week. Officials said a background check conducted by a recruiting firm found nothing negative on King before he was named chief in late 2013. This is disturbing to know, if that's the case, that we didn't pick it up, Curtis said.
Yeah.
Curtis said, of Baltimore's sexual assault allegation. That clearly would have been a deal breaker. The news comes as Provo nears the ends of a month-long search for King's successor, a process officials say they are pursuing with extra caution. King's case highlights the challenges that cities and police departments face in trying to avoid hiring officers with troubled past. I mean, it really isn't the first time this kind of thing has happened. Somehow police officers who get into trouble are often
It's-
able to go to other jurisdictions and get jobs as cops.
Swept under the rug.
Don't worry about putting your hand on their head when you put them in the car. Don't worry about that.
This is weird, and this is I'm really surprised by this. The head of the U.S. Coast Guard has rejected Donald Trump's ban on transgender people from the military.
Good.
Donald Trump is the commander-in-chief.
Yeah.
His boss.
Technically, yeah.
Not technically.
Yeah.
In reality, I mean, he is his boss. In a speech delivered at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, Admiral Paul V. Zuckunft, Z-U-K-U-N-F-T, Zuckunft, pledged a commitment to the 13 openly transgender members of the Coast Guard, including Lieutenant Taylor Miller, the first officer to openly transition in the Coast Guard. I reached out personally to Lieutenant Taylor Miller, who was featured on the cover of the Washington Post last week, said the Admiral. Admiral Zuckunft was responding to Donald Trump's tweet saying he planned to ban transgender people from serving in any capacity in the U.S. military. The White House has given no further clarification or details on that, but that's what he said. Now, if you read that story, Taylor's family has disowned her, the Admiral continued. Her family is the United States Coast Guard now, and I told Taylor, I will not turn my back.
Nice.
We have made an investment in you, and you have made an investment in the Coast Guard, and I will not break that faith.
Beautiful.
That's the commitment to our people right now, the Admiral said. Very small numbers of, what was it, did it say? There are 13 that he knows of transgender people. So very small numbers, but all of them are doing meaningful work in the Coast Guard today, and we will not abandon them.
Good to hear.
That's open defiance of the commander-in-chief.
But I mean,
that
even
could be considered treason.
But even the Pentagon came out and said, "Yeah, no, we're
Well, the Pentagon
not
said
doing that."
no. They didn't say they weren't doing it. They said we have no policy. There has been no policy in place until we get clarification on how we're supposed to do this. We're just going to continue as we're continuing. They didn't say they weren't going to do
we
it.
need to know how to proceed if that's what you want to do. And as far as I know, no one is working on that procedure.
I don't think we'll hear anything more about it.
It might have just been shiny keys.
I think you're right. We won't hear more about it. But it's disturbing that someone would use that bully pulpit in that way.
Yep.
The acting head of the Drug Enforcement Administration has joined law enforcement leaders in condemning President Trump's endorsement of police brutality in a speech to officers last week.
On the head.
He was speaking to the to public and police officers out on Long Island about the M13 gang, and there had been some killings on Long Island related to the M13 gang. Most of what Donald Trump said in that speech, again, was wrong. Was an error. He talked about how many murders there were in Long Island, and there's more murders right now in Long Island than even in Chicago, and just made things up. Made statistics up, things that were not the case at all. And he also said to the police officers there, you go ahead and you do what you think is necessary to round people up and to.
We said more than that. He said, slam their head into the.
Well, he said, you know how when they get into the car when they're handcuffed and you protect them so they don't hit their heads on the car. Don't do that anymore. Nobody's going to say anything to you. Don't do it anymore.
And many, many police officers have come out and said, we have a hard enough time with PR these days. Please, we don't do that, and please don't say that we do that.
Well, then they shouldn't have applauded.
The head,
I mean, but there have been a lot of that have come out that weren't there.
The head of the department, the DEA now, has slammed Trump for this. Again, this is his employee. Our core values are clear: rule of law, respect and compassion, service, devotion, integrity, accountability, leadership, courage, diversity. That's how we should conduct ourselves, not as the president suggested. Let's see. And, a little sports story. We're close to being done.
One more quick one, yeah.
Yeah, close to being done here. Here's a sports story. I mentioned this yesterday. A woman said she had a sexual relationship with Pete Rose in the 1970s, starting when she was 14 or 15 years old, according to testimony submitted in court Monday. The testimony was presented by the defense as part of a federal lawsuit that Rose filed last year in Philadelphia against a lawyer whose investigation led to Pete Rose's being kicked out of Major League Baseball for gambling. Rose, the Major League's career hit leader, contends the lawyer, John Dowd, defamed him in 2015 by saying on the radio that Pete Rose had raped girls aged 12 to 14 during spring training. Rose has acknowledged having a relationship with the woman beginning when she was 16, the age of consent in Ohio. Ray Genko, Rose's lawyer, said the woman's claims are unverified. At this point, this is just a big distraction from Pete Rose's lawsuit. Genko also accused Dowd of dragging Pete's name through the mud yet again.
You should just leave his name in the mud. It seems
it's Charlie Hustle. Don't call him Pete Rose anymore. Just call him Charlie Hustle.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic?
Well, that was kind of sports.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So weather, 100 again.
All right.
3 left lanes are closed. I-80 at State Street. Traffic is back toward 2300 East and Sugar House. You're going to want to avoid I-80 right now. It is a mess. Let's see. Crash westbound I-215, 23rd East. Crash westbound I-80, the foothill ramp to I-80. That whole area is just not good. Stay away from it. I'm going to check our message stream quickly. 33986 is the number if you want to text us any traffic. Nope. Looks like we're good.
Thank you.
All right. Here's boner candidate number 3. This is not the behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper. Matisyahu has come under fire and caused outrage because he apparently pushed 2 fans off of the stage during a private concert in Birmingham, Alabama this weekend as part of the Jewish Community Center's Maccabee Games. Quote, just saw at Matisyahu push 2 13-year-old girls off the stage. You are a despicable human being, tweeted one attendee.
Wow.
Another said, used to be a fan, not anymore. Hashtag no class. Another responded, he violently shoved those kids. Representatives for the JCC Association of North America say, we are disappointed and dismayed that our opening concert performer, Matisyahu, forcibly removed some of our teen participants from the stage and we will cooperate with any police investigation. Violence is never acceptable. This is contrary to what we instill in our participants and in what we believe. We are relieved that the participants involved, the kids that were pushed off the stage, were not seriously hurt.
Does he have a comment as to why?
No comment.
No comment.
No comment. Boner candidate number 3. This is not the behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. I'm not leaving and you can make me. That's the guy in a burning car in New Hampshire, and police tried to drag him out of the car, and he didn't want to leave. As a matter of fact, they dragged him out, and he broke away and tried to get back into the burning car. Boner candidate number 2. It all started with that hedgehog. So Florida man jailed after fighting with his teenage son. He says, Florida man says, it started with that damn hedgehog. I told him to get it out of here, and he wouldn't, and just went from there. And then boner candidate number 3, this is not the sort of behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper.
We do have a prize.
Oh, we do?
Park City Kibble Arts Festival tickets to a random boner voter.
Well, thank you very much. That you could win that if you randomly vote for your boner in one of these 3 ways. You got to decide which one of these 3 candidates is the worst, therefore most deserving to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. We do that at 9:25. All right. 1, 2, or 3, put that number in the message of your text. Text that to 33986. That's one way to vote. Another way, using your voice on the phone, 877-602-9696. Or go to x96.com, look for the box that says Round 2, August 2nd. And you can vote that way. If you don't see that box, refresh. It should appear. Less than 300 seconds to get your vote in. Here we go. Round 2. Vote.
It kicks off your workday with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding at 10 a.m. on X96. Please keep listening, because I really don't know what a wingding is.
Hey, it's me. Hell every morning. Alternative music all day. X96.
8:47, time to award your boner, and then we'll get to things that must go.
Okay. This round of the boner voting is brought to you in part by this chicken dish that I made. I don't know I don't remember what it was called, but it had sriracha. It was called sriracha chicken. That's what it was.
All right.
And the 48th Annual Park City Kimball Arts Festival, August 4th through the 6th. Enter to win the Park City Kimball Arts Festival VIP experience at x96.com. Includes festival VIP lounge passes, 2-night stay at the Doubletree by Hilton Hotel Park City, and 2 lawn seats for San Francisco Gay Men's Chorus at Deer Valley Resort. And we gave a couple of tickets away to that to a random boner voter.
All right. So we had boner candidate number 1. I'm not leaving and you can't make me. It's a guy in a burning car. He's crashed into a tree and the cops are trying to drag him out, and he's saying, no, leave me here. I'm a mechanic. Leave me in the car. And they dragged him out, and he broke away from them and tried to get back into the burning car. Boner candidate number 2, it all started with that hedgehog. Florida man jailed after fighting with his teenage son. The man said it started because of that damned hedgehog. He wouldn't take the hedgehog away. And boner candidate number 3, this is not the behavior we expect from a nice Jewish rapper. Modest Yahoo apparently do a private concert at a JCC, and he was apparently pretty violent with some teenage fans that he pushed them off the stage, and they're not very happy about that, the JCC. Let's see, Allison won the Park City Arts Festival tickets, and the winner, it went back and forth apparently between number 1 and number 3, but the ultimate winner was boner candidate number 1. I'm not leaving and you can't make me.
All right. Is this sponsored?
Nope.
Okay, then.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, friends of the Radio from Hell Show. You send them to us in the hopes that they will leave your life, or at least it'll make you feel better, get it off your chest. You send your must-goes to radiofromhell@x96.com. I did get one from, I don't know, I don't think you guys have this in your stack. Brian.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you do have?
And I read the last one, so let me do that one. Why don't I start?
Okay, why don't you start?
Because I read it last week.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, lords and lady. This is Brian, the truck driver. I sent a must-go in a couple of weeks ago about my pretty Peterbilt double-side dump truck.
Right.
I was stuck in a hot water truck when my truck was down. After you read my must-go, the very next day, surprisingly, the air conditioning was fixed. 2 days after that, I got my pretty little Peterbilt back. So it just goes to show it works when you send things into things that must go.
All right.
Good morning. I'm Carly. I love the show. I listen to it on my way to work. Something that must go is construction signs that say construction will be done by a certain day. It's never done by that day. No. You are just mocking us. Thanks for the show. You're all great. Let's see. This from Jeffrey. Me not being able to hear Bill eat on the air anymore must go.
What?
Maybe he still does it and I've just become accustomed, but there was a time, what seems like many years ago, that the soothing sounds of him masticating food brought me a sense of peace.
Well, I'm dieting. So.
Also, Gina taking back the flag must go.
What?
Gina, I love you. I really do. But my opinion would be to change taking back. It sounds kind of like you want to make the flag great again or something. Wouldn't you rather reunite us under the core values of friendship and love using a centuries-old symbol? Something less aggressive, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
When you say taking back the flag, I'm expecting you to physically go take it and grab their guns while you're at it. You might be making some Republicans skittish. Keep fighting the good fight, Gina. I'm right there with you, but my branding is a little different. I see what you're saying.
All right.
I don't.
I'm not sure either.
Because the other side is not interested in any of those things that you said. They're just not.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got one here from Mary. Oh, I know Mary. That's our good friend. Her husband works over there in the federal building right across the way here, the courthouse. Lengthy checkouts at the end of a call to a company must go. Great. That fixed it. Have I resolved your issue today? Yeah. If you have any other issues, please check our site. We would like to thank you, valued customer, survey, bye. Goodbye.
Thanks.
Yeah. And I never take those surveys anymore.
No.
I just say, no. Would you be willing to help it? No.
Nope.
No. This one Gina will appreciate. Old ladies that take their big-ass purse to communion. Who's going to steal your bag from a church, huh?
It happens.
Yeah. Friend of the program since 2003, Mary of Mary and the Marshall. We have a new album dropping in the fall.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Feel free to use my name, Bruce. My thing that must go is people who let their dog investigate me while I'm jogging along a public pathway. I appreciate your dog is leashed, but realize there's only 4 or 5 feet of space, and I don't know your dog's temperament. In my experience, some of the protective breeds don't appreciate a male stranger running toward their owner. I'm a dog owner myself. Keep the leash tight anytime a stranger is nearby. Please, please. And then let's see, this one from, let's do this one last from Claire. My phone's text autocorrect changing ILY to apostrophe LL.
Yeah, I love you.
Changing I love you, ILY, to I apostrophe LL every single time. Look, phone, I'm trying to send a quick text to my wife to say I love you, not that I'll do something or whatever. Me must go for continually sending I'll text to my wife when I know that the autocorrect changes ILY to ILL. Yet I keep doing it. And it
How about
never
an
changes.
emoji?
I was going to say
Little
that's
heart
when
emoji.
That's when emojis
Yeah.
are handy.
Yeah, do that.
You know, a little heart.
The auto-on faucets in the men's room at work shooting about a dozen high-pressure thin streams of water out with such force that water splashes everywhere.
We have that here.
And people in the office thinking their mother works at their office and will clean up the counter in the restroom so that they don't have to. Grab a paper towel, dry off the counter so that the next person who comes up to the counter doesn't, you know how you lean up against it sometimes and you get a big wet spot on your shirt because of that? Come on. May Crom bless each and every one of you, Claire.
All right, first one is from me. When I deal with a sales representative at a store, it could be any place. It could be a car dealership or, you know, buying appliances or whatever. They will say to me, in a few days, you're going to get an email for a survey. And unless I do well on that survey, I won't get paid.
It makes you, they're guilting you into.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if that's true or false. I just have to take them at their word. But if it is true that they don't get paid unless they do well on the survey, what is wrong with this company that they would do that?
I had that when we went on our camping trip. One of the nights on the way up, we just stayed at a KOA, and they had a big sign at the front desk that said, please rate us on, it was either Yelp or TripAdvisor or something.
Yeah.
If we don't maintain a certain level on there,
Lose the franchise.
we will lose the franchise. And it says that on the sign. Like
I think it's true.
either don't review it, come talk to us if you have a problem, and we'll fix it. But please don't give us a bad review because we will lose our franchise.
And then you get the survey for the review, and it's 20, 25 questions, and it's confusing
Were
sometimes.
they on time? Were they clean?
Yeah.
Were they courteous? Just say overall experience, rate it 1 to 10.
And then they switch it in the middle. It's like suddenly 1 is a good number.
No.
So I don't think companies should do that. It makes us, the consumer, less likely to do business with you again.
I kind of think, and I know we're taking up too much time here, but I kind of think that it does force businesses to be better at what they do.
I just don't want
Somebody says here, it's 100% true. People get fired all the time for it.
I don't want that person to get fired because I didn't, I was too lazy to fill out the survey.
That's the point.
That's
right
the
there.
point. Is that if you're a person that's too lazy to fill out the survey, that's bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. This from Melissa. My sick tendency to read the comment sections on KSL articles posted on Facebook must go. It's always a downer, and it's destroying my faith in humanity. People are cruel, ignorant asshats. It blows my mind every time how many people are out there that just suck so bad. Here's 2 bits of help for you. Don't read the comments. I never do.
Yeah.
And secondly, stop getting your news from there. All right. Let's see. This one from Please Don't Use My Name. To start off, I'm going to say that I do not, I'm a pizza delivery person.
Okay.
I'll start that up. I don't dislike or hate kids. I, as a parent, am trying to look out for them. I think it should be adults that open the door who order the pizza,
Yes.
not the little kids.
Yes.
Sometimes they're not wearing any clothes. These kids should stay in the house because there are some crazy people in the world. So don't let your kids answer the door for the pizza.
Yes.
2, not to sound greedy, but I really hate it when people don't tip. I use my own car and gas. It's not free. See, I didn't know that. I thought that you'd at least get a stipend from the pizza place. Number 3, I really hate it when random people joke around asking me on my way to a delivery, hey, is that for me? Is that mine? It's really annoying, random people asking.
You've stopped doing that, haven't you, Gina?
Yes. I was just being funny.
Yeah.
All right. And then this one from Karen. Work bathrooms being used as a conference room. Why do people meet up and stand against the bathroom sink or right outside the bathroom door having a full-on conversation that could easily take place in your office? It's a bathroom. As a door for privacy. I get stage fright every time people hover around within earshot. Step away from the potty. It's a private place. And finally, radio commercials containing screeching tires, car accident sounds, horns honking, or sirens. Every time it makes me almost crap my pants and I swerve the car. And then I need bathroom privacy after that.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
X96 is your home for non-stop music. We give you a 1-hour non-stop music wingding 3 times a day.
That's how desperate I am.
At 10 a.m., right after Radio from Hell.
We're desperate.
At 1 p.m., while you're listening in the workplace.
Which is so completely wrong.
And at 4:30 for your drive home.
Just kill me now.
Conservatives fear him for his words, not his stature. Follow Bill Allred on Twitter at RFHBill. Weekday mornings on X96.
Well, you'll have to excuse me because I have to use the bathroom.
Catfish in the Bottle Man.
They're opening for Green Day, which I think will probably come up on Corey's concert and community calendar.
Well, let's find out.
At least twice.
Have you got a sponsor?
We do have a sponsor.
Don't we need to?
Yeah, we have a giveaway first,
Oh,
quickly.
okay.
Yes.
It's the Love Loud Fest featuring Imagine Dragons, Neon Trees, and many, many more. Saturday, August 26th at Brent Brown Ballpark in Orem. Tickets are on sale at smithtix.com. I'm going to give you a keyword here. You will text it to 33986. If you're the 96 texter, you'll win the tickets. Thunder. That Imagine Dragons song, Thunder.
Thunder.
Thunder. Thunder. Text it to 33986.
And now, it's time for Corey's community and concert calendar, and he has a sponsor.
We do. It's brought to you by Green Day with special guest Catfish and the Bottlemen live at USANA on August 7th.
There you go.
I'm looking forward to the 23rd, though, when we get to talk about Foreigner coming to town.
Oh, well.
Oh, cold as ice.
I'm very excited about that day. That's not till the 23rd. We won't mention it again until then.
You know, in the pantheon of supervillains, and you know, every superhero has a cast of supervillains, regulars. You know,
yes,
they're on my list of supervillains.
Foreigner is on your super.
Foreigner. Conway Twitty's on there.
I feel that way about Santana.
Yeah,
that's kind of my villain.
Urgent. Emergency.
Bill likes him.
Bill,
clearly.
Bill obviously
Can't
is
stand them.
into it.
Can't
But
stand
what
Into
is
it.
happening?
All right, here's what's happening. Today you've got George Romero's Day of the Dead screening at Broovies for free, of course.
For free?
Memoriam, yeah, 8 p.m.
It's a great movie.
Drop by for that. Get yourself a pint and enjoy. The Salt Lake County Fair, if you've ever been looking for a reason to visit the Salt Lake County Equestrian Center, this would be it, running through the weekend.
County Fair.
It's County Fair. Steve Miller Band and Peter Frampton will be at USANA tonight. The Book of Mormon starts I guess it's already running, but it's at the Eccles tonight. If you got tickets, don't miss out on that. And throughout its run this weekend. The Salt Lake Film Festival also going on at Broovies, so you can check that out. That's free as well. Tomorrow night, the Twilight Concert Series with some Saxy jazz. Kamasi Washington will be performing. The Salt Lake Fringe Festival to celebrate performing arts going on in Sugar House. On Friday, the Park City Kimball Arts Festival on Main Street goes throughout the weekend. Drive-By Truckers will be at Redview Garden.
Okay.
Saturday, Steve Earle at the State Room.
Really?
Yes.
Hey.
I really liked him on, what was it, Treme.
Yeah.
He was good in that.
He's
that HBO
quite
show.
good. He's quite good.
So that's a great place to go see him, I think, at the State Room, if you're into that kind of thing. Saturday, not a lot. Saturday's Voyeur. You could catch that Saturday if you're not heading up to Park City for their arts festival. Monday, that's the big day of the week. Green Day, of course, as we mentioned, at USANA, and you have Taking Back Sunday at the Complex. And that's what's happening this week. So this is kind of the week where if somebody says, hey, there's nothing going on in Utah, you can go,
You might be right.
yeah, and of course the tour of Utah is going on, which I'm sure at some point will cause you a traffic headache.
Next Sunday, I think, here in town.
Is when it is?
Yeah, this coming Sunday.
Just stay in.
We actually have some Steve Earle in the
Really?
system.
Really?
Yeah, a couple of them. There's this one, Copperhead Road.
Who's playing that? U92?
Rewind and the Eagle are both playing it. Yeah.
He's kind of crosses over.
Yeah.
Oh, nice sound.
I feel like I could eat breakfast to this.
You're just hungry.
I am probably just hungry,
Someone says Joe McQueen is playing at Heart Stroll in Ogden on Friday.
Oh, nice.
Okay, because we like Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve, if you can't get to singing,
yeah.
then
Get on with it.
All right. Thank you, Corey.
Yep, that's what's up. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much. Coming up after these, we've got, of course, Boner Fight. Decide who Boner of the Day is. And a little bit of news after these.
Alternative Fact. Radio from Hell on X96 is the #1 morning show in Utah.
Radio from hell every morning. Alternative music all day.
X96.
I've heard that a million times. And I
Well, how
still
can you not laugh at
it.
food stamps and fart spray? You can't. That's all you can do is laugh.
It's a county fair, so I thought I'd.
Yeah. The bishop's mistake.
Bishop's mistake, county fair. Had to wheel that out. All right. Before we get to boner fight, a little bit of news.
Little bit of news brought to you by Black Velvet Boutique, locally owned and operated sexual wellness resource, open 7 days a week. Drop in and find something special and fun, located at 293 South State in Clearfield or blackvelvetboutique.com.
There's a speed skater from India training at the Utah Olympic Oval. In other news, a Georgia mother found out that her son had died in a car crash when she pulled up to the scene of the wreck, unaware of what had happened.
That's horrible.
Nicole Barrett of Cumming, Georgia, said she was on her way home in mid-July when she saw her son's car that had been involved in an accident. I knew when I saw his car, so I pulled up to the scene, and that's how I found out. McKean Robertson, 18, the only one killed in the wreck. The other drivers and passengers transported to the hospital to be treated for injuries.
Am I the only person that when you see a fire truck or a police car headed in the direction of your house, you're just sure it's your house?
You bet. After being approved by overwhelming majorities in Congress, President Trump has signed into law new sanctions against Russia on Wednesday. The White House official has confirmed to NPR. The move is in contrast with his frequently stated desire to improve relationships with Russia. The sanctions will target Russia's mining and oil industry and aims to punish the country for interfering in the 2016 presidential elections, as well as for military aggression in Ukraine. Vladimir Putin has already announced retaliation for the sanctions. The U.S. has to cut its embassy and consulate staff in Russia by 755 people by September 1st.
I'm surprised there's that many people that work there.
Oh, there are more than a lot more than that.
Listen, Vlad, listen, they got me in the crosshairs here. I know I said one thing and I have to do another. I'm sorry.
The White House, according to President Donald Trump, is a real dump.
Yeah.
That's what he reportedly told members of his Trump National Golf Course in Bedminster, New Jersey, before teeing off recently. The remark was included in a lengthy Golf magazine feature published Tuesday, exploring Trump's complicated relationship with golf. The article also appears in the August 7th issue of Sports Illustrated. It's no secret that Trump enjoys spending a lot of time away from the White House at his own resorts. He's taken 4 trips to the Bedminster Club since its inauguration, and in talking to some of the golfers there and to Golf Magazine, he said the inside of the White House doesn't have the luminous quality you might expect. It's old, it's worn out, it's a bit drafty. Still, as I stood in the foyer and let my eyes wander down the corridors, it's impossible to forget the history that's been made there. But he says it has a beautiful kitchen, an amazing phone system, but all in all, it's kind of a dump.
Now, I want you to hearken back
to
the Obama administration.
I do that often, Carrie. I hearken back.
When the First Lady pointed out the true fact that the White House was built by slaves, the right went crazy. They went
Carrie,
crazy.
They're not going to say anything about this.
I'm just
they're
saying.
They're going to let it go.
Their president says the White House is a dump and nothing.
Nope.
President Trump was just joking when he suggested that police officers should let suspects' heads bang against the doors of their police car, or so the White House press secretary Sarah Huckabee Sanders
No one can
said.
take a joke.
Trump made the remark last week while speaking to law enforcement officers in Long Island. Quote, when you see these towns, when you see these thugs being thrown into the back of a paddy wagon, you just see them thrown in rough. And I said, please don't be too nice. Like when you guys put somebody in the car and you're protecting their head, you know, the way you put their hand over like, oh, don't hit their head, and they've just killed somebody. Don't hit their head. You can take the hand away, okay? The comment was meant to be a joke, said Sarah Huckabee Sanders, while Trump's audience last Friday laughed and cheered in response, police departments across the country soon condemned his remarks as inappropriate.
How many times does that happen a week? He goes and speaks
Inappropriate.
somewhere, and then somebody
have to
from that
apologize.
place says, "We're sorry, we had the President of the United States come speak, and we have to apologize for things he said."
And we haven't been able to really get into this, and I don't know if we have time now, but there's a guy named Ed Bukowski.
Yes.
He says he is an internationally recognized expert in the wealth management industry and a leading voice on financial matters. He's also been a semi-regular guest on Fox News and its sister channel, Fox Business. It's those ties to Fox, as well as to the Trump White House, that helped thrust Bukowski into the center of a bizarre and explosive story involving a murdered Democratic National Committee staffer and the Trump administration. Federal lawsuit filed Tuesday accuses Mr. Bukowski of working with the White House on a false and eventually retracted Fox News story about the murder of DNC staffer Seth Rich. According to the suit, the story was intended to undermine the public's belief in the U.S. intelligence community's conclusion that Russia hacked the DNC and obtained the emails ultimately released by WikiLeaks. The lawsuit, which was brought by Rod Wheeler, a private investigator who was quoted in the retracted Fox story, represents the first tangible link between the fringe conspiracy theory surrounding Rich's death and the White House. So basically what the lawsuit says is Fox made the story up.
This is fake news.
And the White House helped them with that.
You want fake news? Here is your example.
This is what they mean.
Of fake news.
Now, the murder of Seth Rich has still not been solved, but there is zero evidence to suggest that he was killed by Russian spies or
that he was the person who
provided the email or anything.
Yeah.
Nothing like that.
And the president helped with that.
And the president also helped. We don't have time to go into that one.
Oh, okay.
I just want to mention Lyle Jeffs, former polygamous sect leader who was recently captured after about a year on the run.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to postpone his trial, it looks like, and because his lawyers say that he has brain injuries and he's not all there. Jeff's attorneys are asking for a delay of at least 120 days. In the filing, lawyers say they need more time to sift through the evidence, and they also say that he had 2 injuries several years ago, multiple brain trauma, and it's suggesting that he's not
all there,
completely in his mind. And if that's the case, he probably never will be. If it's true that they're kind of suggesting he has diminished mental capacity because of those injuries.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right, let's get to it.
Boner candidate number 1 from round 1. Let's just have a little bit of fun. Bureau of Land Management and the Emery County Sheriff have opened investigations into what a citizen reported, and not just reported, but had video and still photos of, an illegal harassment, tormenting of wild horses by members of the sheriff's search and rescue team. Apparently, this happened in the San Rafael Swell, and it was members of the sheriff's search and rescue team on motorbikes and an ATV chasing wild horses around and frightening them because, well, we were just having a bit of fun.
Yeah, you're scaring them.
Yeah.
That's Boner candidate number 1. And number 2, I'm not leaving and you can't make me. Police who had to drag a driver out of a burning car. He'd crashed into a tree. The cops come out. Come on, get out, get out. No, I'm not leaving this car. And they dragged him out, and he broke away from them, tried to get back into the burning car.
All right, those are your candidates for Boner Fight. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day? You got to decide, 1 or 2. Remember the candidate number, 1 or 2. Put that number in the message of your text, and text that to 33986. Pretty easy to do. Even easier, you can call 877-602-9696. Nick is taking your votes in the producer's booth. Or you can go to x96.com and look for the box that says Boner Fight August 2nd on it and vote that way. If that box is not seen by you, refresh, and it should appear. All right. Less than 300 seconds. Let's go. It's Boner Fight. You decide who is Boner of the Day right now.
John Smith kicks off your workday with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding at 10 a.m. on X96. Please keep listening, because I really don't know what a wingding is.
This man is one of the last speakers of one of the most obscure languages in the world. Wingdings.
Putting together the perfect
Alternative music all day. X96.
All right, 9:33. Time to award your boner.
And the boner is brought to you by,
In part.
by Sriracha chicken and rice and roasted broccoli.
And Fresh Mountain Air, always free. Snowbird's Family Flicks, those are free too. Friday nights, Cool Air Concerts, those are free too. Saturday nights, for more information, go to snowbird.com.
So we had boner candidate number 1 from round 1. Hell, he's just having a little bit of fun. The Emery County Sheriff Search and Rescue employees harassing wild horses. They were on dirt bikes and an ATV, and they chased them around and caused them a great deal of stress.
Mm-hmm.
And then boner candidate number 2, I'm not leaving and you can't make me. Police having to try to drag a driver out of a burning car. He refused to leave the car. They finally dragged him out, and he almost clawed his way back in. Let's see. And the winner is boner candidate number 1.
Number 1?
Yeah, it was
Animal cruelty usually wins.
Harassing the wild.
All right, that's your boner of the day for today, and will be a candidate for boner of the week on Friday.
Did you have your ice cream sandwich yet?
Not yet.
Well, you should.
I'm letting it soften a little.
Well,
then it'll get even more all over your fingers.
It's National Ice Cream Sandwich Day.
And Dylan told us this yesterday, and so I told him, if you're going to get us ice cream sandwiches, get those absolute cheap ones.
Yeah.
Like you got a school lunch.
Yeah, exactly, because those are my favorite.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it's real ice cream.
I think it is.
Do you know what? If you leave it sit out, you'll know, because it won't melt. It'll just kind of get weird.
Oh, yep.
It'll get dusty.
I let it sit too long, and that's not ice cream.
So what is it then?
It's some kind of foam.
It's not real.
Look on the package, will you, Dylan? I want to know what that is.
It's some kind of
bet
foam.
it says
it's by the way,
dairy product or something.
Yeah.
By the way,
like
it's
that.
also International Clown Week.
What snack do we get with that?
I don't know.
I only want to know weeks that have snacks associated.
Okay, Gina. It's National Catfish Month, so we're gonna have catfish snacks. Yeah, little catfish snacks tomorrow. How about that?
Is that the fish or the action of catfishing someone?
No, it's the catfish.
Okay,
I believe.
All right.
So our intern, is that what you are?
I think. I don't know. I've been here pretty long.
Nick's
Who knows what I'm doing at this point?
Nick's your buddy. Nick's your pal. Went to Chicago, right?
I did. 3 weeks. I was out there.
And you went to do what?
I took some summer immersion classes through Second City out there.
They immersed you in comedy?
They immersed me. They not all the way, but just an immersion.
Now, why did you want to do that?
Growing up, I listened to a lot of comedians, Saturday Night Live, and the name that kept coming up was Second City. Just Google it one day. Hey, look, they got summer immersion classes. If you got enough money, go out there and try it out for a few weeks. It's basically adult summer camp.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at an Airbnb just 2 blocks away from the place.
Really?
So I was just walking.
Was that okay?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was. Oh, I loved it. I did improv in the morning. I've
Park
never
bench?
done.
Did you do park bench?
I didn't do park bench. I don't know what park bench is.
Well, isn't that? I thought that's the only improv I know.
That's all there is.
Did you do an Armando? Did you do an Armando?
We did do an Armando. That was our final thing, week 3.
All right.
Yeah.
So improv in the morning.
Improv in the morning, writing in the afternoon. Just every day we would discuss a different sketch style, different types of comedy, and then we'd have to bring back an example of that being written the next day.
Who were your teachers? Were they like people from Saturday Night Live? Was Lorne Michaels there?
Yeah, all those guys. No, it was like ex-cast members through like their sketch reviews and stuff through Second City. But I loved Chicago being out there. I've been to several big cities, and I feel like that's the only big city that that still has that, like, I don't know how to quite say it, like that Midwestern niceness.
Well,
Is that
it's the hog butcher of the world, you know.
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't get killed.
Yeah, I know.
It's a murder
I know.
capital.
It's a murder capital.
City of burly shoulders.
My mom came out with me the first 2 days to make sure that her baby boy would be safe, and the whole time she said, "Oh, text me every time you get home and call me. I just want to make sure that you're not dead."
So did you? Because mothers worry that you're dead if they haven't heard from you.
I text.
Just let me know you're not dead.
So what did you take away from the whole thing? Did Did you put on a little show at the end of it, or?
No, I didn't do any of that. Here's the cool part about Second City is in a world where a lot of people just talk.
Nick, in a world.
In a world where people just talk about wanting to do stuff and not actually doing it, it was very refreshing to be around a group of individuals who this is what they actively pursue.
So what are you saying?
And
what are you saying about us? You're around us all the time.
I know.
Come on.
You guys are all talk, literally.
Because we are the kings of you know what we ought to do.
That was a little improv you just did right there, you know?
Growing up, kids my age, a lot of people just say, "Oh, I'm going to be a big star one day," or they say, "I'm going to run some big business." And make a
You're
lot
proud of yourself for going.
Not myself, but I like. Sure, I guess I'm too humble in that respect. But
you know, you're so unhumble by saying I'm too humble. That makes you not humble. That makes you not humble.
But yeah, I would go to open mic nights with a lot of kids out there and just seeing people doing it, and even though you crash and fail.
Are you going to do that now?
I enjoy doing it. I burned a lot out there, but it was still a lot of fun.
Are you gonna do some stand up?
Yeah, I would like to keep doing the stand up here.
Well, just don't talk about it. Do it. Isn't that what you?
Well,
were
that's
just
what I was
saying?
out doing. Yeah, I was out doing open mics in Chicago.
Well, I mean, but don't let it end there.
I will take that away from this trip. I will not let it end there.
All right. I thought it was the advice I just gave you.
Now, is it Second City that there's a bar across the street where all of the people would go and drink before they were famous, and now there's pictures of them up? Is it Second City or that I'm thinking of? Or was it the Groundlings? Is
Maybe
Groundlings?
it's the Groundlings.
Yeah, okay.
There is a bar in Second City
Right.
that a lot of people go to hang out at.
I'm thinking of the Groundlings.
We
It's
went
relatively
there.
new.
I spent way too much money there. When we
went.
were there.
We went when we had boot camp, morning show boot camp in Chicago. We went
1959.
there.
That was the Groundlings. Yeah. All right. Well, proud of you, Nick.
All right,
Thank you,
good,
guys.
good. Now,
Thank you.
but don't let it end there.
I will.
Okay.
Not.
You will be the funniest real estate salesman in Salt Lake someday.
Thank you. That's all I want to be. That's all.
Someday.
Hearing it come out of your mouth.
Funniest real estate salesman in the whole city. All right.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Let's see. 9:41, and if this were the TV news, we'd have a dramatic voice right now saying, 20 foods that might kill you. Coming up next.
For Sweeps Week.
It's sweet. Coming up next, 20 foods that might kill you.
Are these foods in your house? Beware!
They might kill you. After this.
X96 presents the 48th annual Park City Kimball Arts Festival, August 4th through the 6th, with 225 artists, 30 musical acts on 3 stages, and an array of food options. There's a little something for everyone. The Park City Arts Festival supports Utah educational programs and keeps the gallery admission-free. Win the Park City Kimball Arts Festival VIP experience, including 2 VIP lounge passes, a 2-night stay at the DoubleTree by Hilton Hotel Park City, and 2 lawn seats to San Francisco Gay Men's Chorus at Deer Valley Resort. Visit x96.com to enter.
Mattress Firm is the place where we got our incredible mattresses that we're sleeping on right now.
Yeah.
Bill and Gina on X96 and on the Radio from Hell podcast on X96.com and on your iPhone.
20 foods that you didn't know could kill you.
I hope ice cream sandwiches aren't on there.
I don't know. Let's
it's ice
find
cream
out.
sandwich day.
Number 1, mushrooms.
Well,
you get the wrong kind.
Well, yeah.
They can kill you.
Okay, I don't like the way that this list is going right
Not
now.
so far.
That's one thing.
Okay.
Tomato, don't eat the leaves or the stems.
Well, why would you?
Yeah.
But they're just saying they're poisonous if you eat those. Peanuts, if you have an allergy. Shellfish, if you have an allergy.
Again,
this is really stupid.
This list is not frightening me at all.
No.
People love lists that are not stupid.
Almonds are full of cyanide.
Not a very good list.
You could choke on a hot dog.
Did you look at this list before?
No, I didn't.
You know, it's National Watermelon Day tomorrow.
I don't. Let me see if watermelon.
See if watermelon's on there.
Now wait, Carrie, you ate this, and there's video of it. Live octopus.
Yes.
Be careful if you ever eat live octopus. The suction cups can get stuck in your throat if you
for
don't
hell's
chew
sake.
thoroughly.
That's why I chewed
This
thoroughly.
is dumb. This is the worst.
You didn't look at this list.
No, I didn't.
20 foods that there's nothing
Anything on there that
No.
I could accidentally trip and fall and
You didn't know about
might
the tomato leaves.
You might fall into a plate of spaghetti and smother.
I didn't know about the tomato leaves because you don't eat tomato
Nobody would
leaves.
eat them.
It's not
Maybe accidentally, and you'll think,
No.
well,
No.
they're
No.
just leaves.
No.
I'm sure they're fine.
No.
I did see a list earlier of foods that we're eating wrong. I don't know where it went now. But we were on 2 of them. You and I.
Why?
Had 2 of them.
Why?
My reheating leftover pizza
Is
on a
wrong?
frying pan, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Not in a microwave.
Not in a microwave is
Right.
wrong. So we were there. And the one that you mentioned this morning about the stirring peanut butter,
Yeah.
put the jar in upside down, was on that list.
That works.
It does.
Another one on there, and it seemed silly, was, you know, the Chinese takeout boxes?
Yeah.
Those unfold into plates.
Oh, you mean the little cartons?
Yeah,
Oh, I
when you get
didn't know.
takeout.
Do they?
Apparently those fold out into plates.
But you just eat it out of the box.
I know, that seems silly to me.
It
But
stays all
that's
contained.
a thing. Yeah. And it also said that you should peel the banana from the bottom instead of the top.
I have a technique for peeling bananas that works beautifully, and I got it from a monkey. I watched a monkey do it, and I went, "Oh, there's a seam. You just break it open in the middle, and it'll all come undone."
It doesn't smush?
No.
I would feel like it would smush.
No. You don't know. When was the last time you even handled a banana? You won't handle a banana, let
I'll
alone
handle
eat
one. I won't eat it.
No, because it's too banana-y. I don't like that. Ooh.
Now look this up to see if this is true. Jim says that the apricot pit, the nut, is poison.
Yes, it is.
Again,
so how many of those are you going to eat?
Yeah. See, but again, you'd have to eat a lot of them because my grandmother used to make apricot preserves, and she would, as I recall, toast the pits. There's a little seed in there, and put it in I think she would put it in the jam sometimes.
Yeah, you get fatal cyanide poisoning with the apricot kernel.
How many do you have to eat
A lot.
to kill you?
Let me Google that.
I mean, I would think you'd have to have a
How
lot.
many apricot seeds will kill you?
Yeah.
Pits.
So all I put in Google is apricot pit, and the first thing that comes up is, has anyone died from eating apricot seeds?
Well, click on that and see. I'm curious.
Let's see.
Oh.
Probably not.
Also, someone has just texted in, is Cowboy a good name for a dog? I didn't bother to consult with you guys.
Yeah,
I just told him no.
I know a dog named Cowboy.
But it's not a good name.
It's a perfect
Just because you know one does not make it good.
I know a cowboy named Dog.
It's a terrible name for a dog.
Yeah, run your kid names by us and your pet names.
And your pet name, sure.
I'm still mad my kids wouldn't let me name our puppy Kitty. It's not a joke, Mom.
You wouldn't have done that.
Absolutely,
That
I
would have been
would've.
too outrageous.
I absolutely wanted to.
There was a song they played on the radio years ago called "Walkin' My Cat Named Dog."
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Another thing on that list is the one I've encountered many times. The way that you're doing food wrong is that you're on your soda can. When you open it up, you're supposed to twist the tab around over the hole because that's where your straw goes, and it holds the straw.
Really?
Oh, you didn't know that?
What a brilliant idea!
That's awesome.
Yeah, it holds your straw.
I didn't. What?
That's what it's for.
I always wondered why there was the little hole there.
Oh, here's the. You know what else is what I found, and I think it's probably on that list, Carrie. It's really not efficient to eat peas with a knife. It's just not efficient.
How about that?
You should use a fork or a spoon. For years, I would eat
you
them
do
with my
fork
knife.
and you put a pea on each tine. That's the way you eat peas.
You do?
Fill your tines with peas. So
fill your tines.
That's how you
fill
eat
your
peas.
tines with peas.
You don't scoop them.
A memoir by Gina Barberi.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. We just got a Newfoundland puppy, and we named him Major Tom. Is that okay?
Sure.
Just call him Tom for short.
It's okay.
I had a pig named Bacon and a cat named Piglet. Okay.
All
right. I have an Airedale. And is the dog named Charles Napier okay?
Why would you? Sure. Now that's good.
Why would you name it after the actor Charles Napier?
He'll be the only one at doggy daycare.
Is he still alive?
No.
Oh, that's right. He did pass, didn't he?
Yeah. I was running around we interviewed him.
That's right.
Yeah, he would talk about being in Now, Charles Napier, you saw him in a million things.
Yes.
He was the judge most prominently in the Philadelphia... You know, the Tom, what's that movie, Gina? Tom Hanks?
Philadelphia.
Is that what it's called? I always want to say the Philadelphia Story.
He's also Tucker McElroy, lead singer and driver of the Winnebago of the Good Old Boys band from the Blues Brothers.
Yeah. And he was one of the guards in Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He got killed in that.
Yeah. But he made Russ Meyer movies. And if you don't know who Russ Meyer is, look him up in his early career. And so we asked him, what was that like? He said, it was okay. I mean, we had to run around the countryside. I had to run around the countryside with my joint hanging out. Charles Napier.
All right. Did you find out how many we have to eat?
No, there's some question, so just don't eat any.
Okay.
There's some, because there's apricot lovers that are like, you shut up about apricot pits. They won't hurt you. And other people saying, yeah, they'll kill you, which means it's probably somewhere in the middle.
Even if they won't kill you, they're hard to pass. John Smith is here.
Hi, kids.
Hi, John.
How's it going?
John is... He's been unhappy that he has not been on the Let's Go Eat Show podcast.
I'm not unhappy. I just want to know why
well,
I've been passed up.
So you bullied your way onto the show.
I've been here 5 years.
Yeah, okay. I know.
No, you're the new guy, remember?
And I've never even been asked.
You're the new guy.
Well,
I will always be the new guy.
So right now on the Let's Go Eat Show podcast, Ben Williams is the guest. He's a gay historian, and it's a pretty interesting conversation about the gay history of Salt Lake. But on Friday, I'm going to interview John, and he'll be a guest on the Let's Go Eat Show podcast next week.
Are you going to do something exciting between now and then so you can talk about it?
Yeah, I need to
figure something out.
Figure something out to talk about. No, I'm excited that Bill invited me without any sort of pressure.
I didn't invite
or solicitation
you. You bullied
on my
your way
part.
onto the show.
I didn't even bring it up. He completely on his own said, "Hey." John, you're a fascinating man.
I know that you have guns, and you bullied your way onto the show.
So we can talk about anything you want.
All right.
Anything at all other than radio, Iraq, my brother, or...
well, then, I'm sorry.
All right. Let's do the promo.
On Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45, Geek News on the radio.
Then at 7, it's the game everybody loves to play. Beat Gina. It's mail trivia. That is in the U.S. Postal Service for Park City Arts Festival tickets.
At 8 a.m., Sean Means comes by to review all the movies, including We Love You, Sally Carmichael, a film featuring us, the Radio from Hell show.
And then at 9, tickets to the Love Loud Festival are on the docket.
That's all on Thursday's Radio from Hell show here on X96.
Good enough?
Mm-hmm.
That work?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you have going on today, John?
2 o'clock. I have tickets to the Love Loud Festival featuring Imagine Dragons and Neon Trees.
Yep.
I also have tickets to Incubus and Jimmy and World to give away.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude.
It's a good price.
Right?
All right. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Fill your tines with peas.
Ooh.
What?
John Smith is next.
Let's get to it.
All right.
A 1-hour nonstop music wingding starts now.
What do you think?
Utah's original alternative, X96.
Was that a good answer?